My bitch a choosing lover, never fuck without a rubber. Never in the sheets like it on top of the cover. Money on the dresser, drive a compressor. Top notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. Trash like the fuck for $40 in the club. Fucking up the game, bitch, it gets no love. She be cross country, giving all that she got. 1,000 a pop, I'm pulling business off the lot. I smashed up the gray one, bought me a red. Every time we hit the parking lot, we turn head. Some hoes wanna choose, but them bitches too scary. Your bitch chose me, you ain't a pimp, you a fairy. A pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. We eat so many shrimp, I got iodine poisoning.
Baby, you been rolling solo, time to get down with the team. The grass is greener on that other side. If you know what I mean, I show you shit you never seen. The 7 wonders of the world. And I can make you the 8 if you wanna be my girl. I say my girl, I don't mean my woman, that ain't my style. Need a real street stalker, walk a green mile. You piling up the paper on the dining room table, cause you able to realize I'm the truth and not a fable. Baby, rockin' Russian sable, keep that
Oh my god. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Oh my fucking god. I am so, like, ill-prepared right now. Top tier live streamer. Oh my goodness.
A pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. We eat so many shrimp, I got iodine poisoning.
Hold on.
A pimp, not a simp.
Oh no.
A pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. We eat so many shrimp, I got iodine poisoning. My bitch a choosing lover, never fuck without a
I'm almost there.
in the sheets like it on top of the cover. Money on the dresser, drive a compressor.
I'll let you guys listen in on this as I... You can watch as I flail everywhere. Well, I get everything set up. Oh, this is terrible. You get to see the behind the scenes of all the shit that I end up having to do to prepare for this. Oh, shut up, Bob. You're also correct. All right. Oh my fucking! Oh my god! I don't know what the. Jesucristo! Ay, Dios mío! Oh, did it not download them all? There you go. It is not my night. It is not my night at all. Oh my god. Hola, Cisporicua. Hello, Omega. Okay, stop. Stop. Why? Okay, but why though? Why are you doing this to me? I can't even stop the music. The music just wants to keep playing. Why? I don't know why. It just does that. Hello, everybody. What a way to return. After a week and almost a week and a half off. I am so sorry. Apparently while I was on my run, the internet decided to crap out of me. I got Comcasted hardcore this time. Raw, no lube. And it wasn't until at 8:30 on the dot that my internet decided to come back on, so I had to desperately get myself back into this. So I'm glad to see you guys again. Dana, thank you. I see you for the $5 super chat, and Megan for the $4.99 for Artie's Better Internet Fund for the internets. I did see Catherine. I saw you, Catherine. And Dana, y'all became members. So I saw that earlier. Thank you so much for that. Okay. So what I was planning to do as we get started into this is go rewatch and review an old playlist of a group of Moors from my old neck of the woods. These guys are actually in Burlington County. Yes, which is the county that I am in. And I remember reviewing these guys before, but I hadn't finished it, so that's what I'm planning to do now. But in addition to that, I have a customized bingo for this occasion. Oh, the mic's choppy? All right, hold on. Let me, does this work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We good? All right, perfect. All right, that usually fixes it. Anyway, I'm also testing a new mic setup. Right now I have a large fan running full blast, and I'm using like an AI program to suppress the noise. So hopefully that's working right now. Anyway, I have a customized bingo. You guys can check the description to get yourself a bingo card. And that's right. I am kind of breaking the mic in too. I think I am clipping, aren't I? Let me see if I can fix that. So the idea is to play some bingo as we watch. This, I wasn't planning on doing this, but I'm sure a lot of you have heard the news or have come from Schrodinger's live stream. I don't know if he's still going right now, but I'm sure most of you have heard about Virgo Triad's situation. And what I'm going to do, I turned down the gain a little bit. Let me see if I can fix that. Well, if you haven't heard, Virgo's house burned down. Yeah. And she's also currently in the ICU. Schrodinger and company have verified this. They've all but confirmed that this actually happened. why you haven't heard from her in the last couple of days. They started a GoFundMe. Any of my mods, if you have a link to her GoFundMe, post it in the chat, and I will pin that to the chat for the evening. And again, in light of that, I will be doing this so that for every bingo we get tonight, I will donate $25 towards the GoFundMe. And depending on how late into the night we go, there might be another fundraising opportunity. We'll see what happens. So for every bingo that we get, I will be donating $25 to the GoFundMe as we go along. So, shut up, Gary. Don't spoil it, Gary. I haven't drank enough yet for that. Okay, without further ado, let's get it started. Like I said, real quick, this is the last time I'll pause it, but Borrico, my understanding is she's currently in ICU. She's doing better than she was earlier. And I think they said 5 of their dogs have been located and are in good company, but 2 of them are still out there, I think.
Okay, this is the matters of State of New Jersey versus Emir Colonel Chauncey L., also known as Cornell Hall, also known as Cornell Dixon.
For objection, for the record.
No. We're not going down that road. We're not going down that road. Everybody else sit down. Have a seat. Have a seat. That's 0807727I, 0302282I, 0804441I. Mr. Luciano, would you know?
That's right, 3 dogs.
Good morning, Assistant Prosecutor Mike Luciano for the state.
All right, last time we were in court, the court made a ruling. Mr. Keesler, would you note your appearance, please? All right, court made a ruling, in essence, allowing Mr. L. To represent himself in these matters. Subsequent to that, the court has received 2 other filings from Mr. L. Sir, you are?
Sir, I am Alfred Sahel from the Aboriginal Law Firm.
Are you a licensed practitioner?
I am not.
Well, on the other side, sir, on the other side of the railing. Thank you. Subsequent to that ruling, the court has received, I believe, 2 other filings from Mr. L. And in one of those filings, he's raising a jurisdictional issue. So the court, upon further reflection, given the nature and complexity of the issues that have been raised by Mr. L., the court is rescinding its previous ruling and will make a determination that until a licensed practitioner in the state of New Jersey substitutes in for Mr. L., the court will enter an order that Mr. Keesler will remain as counsel.
Yes.
For the record,
Well,
It's overruled.
I'll wait for them to say jurisdiction. I know he said jurisdictional issue, but I'm going to wait for them to say jurisdiction. I mean, they're going to say it like 45 million times tonight.
objection. For the record, I have not authorized the Office of Public Defense or John J. Keesler
I did not have objection on there because, no.
to take this matter.
Okay.
Or represent this.
Your freebie is jurisdiction, all right?
I got it. Until there is a licensed practitioner in the state of New Jersey.
Objection. The practice of law cannot be licensed by any state, and that's according to Schwar versus Board of the Examiners 353.
At least cite it correctly, you clown. It's a wrong citation, but at least cite it correctly. It's Schwer versus Board Bar Examiners of the State of New Mexico.
S 238239.
Objections overruled. Until there is an attorney, a licensed practitioner here to represent Mr. L., court is recognizing Mr. Keesler as the attorney of record.
Objection. For the record, on the record, and let the record show, the rule of...
For the record, yeah. Every time they say for the record, on the record, and let the record show, I am taking a large swig.
Professional conduct states, RPC 1.0, a law firm denotes a lawyer or lawyers in a law partnership, professional corporation, sole proprietorship, or other association authorized to practice law, or lawyers employed in a legal services organization or the legal department of a corporation or other organization. http www.judiciarystate.nj.us/rules.
Until an attorney authorized to practice law.
You can already tell his body language is like, I'm already done.
Is representing you, Mr. L. The Public Defender's Office, Mr. Keesler, will represent you.
Objection. For the record, the corporate body politic that has authorized the Aboriginal Law Firm's Secretary of State authorization number is 003.
The fact that you listen to me, Mr. That's it. That's it. I'm tired of this now. If you come in here again with this mess, and I'm going to call it mess on the record, you're going to be arrested. We're done. This matter will be continued to November 10th. If there's a substitution of attorney from somebody licensed, the fact that the Aboriginal law firm may have some standing with the Secretary of State is not the issue in this case. It's a question of whether, in fact, the law firm has an attorney licensed to practice in the state of New Jersey. The matter is continued to November 10th, 2008 at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Objection.
I'm done. I'm done.
Now put this on the record, please.
You can put whatever you want on the record. I'm done.
For the record, on the record, and let the record show.
Damn it!
I have filed a writ of coronam juris, a demand for termination or state the proper jurisdiction to all matters concerning the items of subject.
I know. I got it. I already placed that on the record. Place that on the record.
Jurisdiction. There we go.
9 o'clock. That's it.
For the record, I give honors to Judge Smith. Thank you.
Okay, so he was Judge Smith. And he ultimately recused himself, as well as he should. I mean, you can't ethically move forward as a judge in the case when you lose your cool like that. Not that I blame the judge for losing his cool, but ultimately you have to recuse yourself after that. All right, real quick. Robbie Anderson, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Is this attorney Uncle Phil? No. R.I.P. Uncle Phil, though. And thank you very much, Benjamin, for becoming a member. Much appreciated, man. All right. Next. The first section has nothing to do with the case. It's another prisoner, so we're gonna just move right along.
All right, and now, under indictment 08-04, 0441, we will proceed to the matter of the State of New Jersey versus Shyam M. Kushmir L. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, man.
All right, cancel your appearance, please.
Judge, good morning. Assistant Prosecutor Mike Luciano from the state.
Good morning, Cheyenne. Matilda Kushmir L. On behalf of the Aboriginal Law Firm.
Luciano.
Mr. Kushmir L., you are not here
Hey.
on behalf of the Aboriginal Law Firm. You are here as yourself.
No, I am not, ma'am. I have authentic documentation concerning my identification. The state of New Jersey cannot have charges against Shyam M.K. Ill, considering it doesn't have jurisdiction. I'm not in the state of New Jersey, ma'am. I'm domiciling in North America, and I'm in Timbuktu. That's where we're at right now, ma'am. That's the indigenous name. I have treaty immunities according to the Article 6 of the Constitution.
Now, I'm going to interrupt you for a moment, please. We didn't
Treaty doesn't count. It has to be treaty of peace and friendship. It has to be treaty of peace and friendship.
We will talk about all of those substantive issues and procedural issues in a moment.
All right, ma'am. No problem.
You are not here as a representative of the Aboriginal Law Firm. You are here in my courtroom as a named defendant in a criminal indictment.
Ma'am, with all due respect, ma'am, I'm not a defendant. With all due respect, ma'am, I am representing the Aboriginal Law Firm concerning this matter. If I may state for the record,
Sir,
ma'am.
no, you may not. Listen to me.
Objection.
Sir, your name, please?
Mayor KCL of
First
the
of all-
Maricopa Society.
First of all, please have a seat. Secondly, I do not allow people to call out from the audience, so please don't do that.
All right, well, objection, ma'am.
Sir,
Can't
I do
read.
not allow people to call out from the audience. Please do not do that.
I forgot to add that one. Reference to the judicial canon. I forgot to add that. Oh well.
All right.
Thank you.
And I like how he says okay, and then continues to talk in the gallery.
Right. Well, for the record, ma'am.
No,
I'm here
sir,
representing
sir.
the Maricopa Society.
Hold on.
Sir, do not
I think he did say indigenous. Yeah.
call out from the audience. Please be seated and please be quiet.
May you continue, ma'am?
No.
Okay.
Sir, do not listen to me. I have that sheet. When you were in court on November 17th, you told me that you wanted me to call you Shyam Kushmir L.
Matilda Kushmir L. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, oh, you want me to use the full middle name
You
too?
don't have to, ma'am.
Well, remember I was asking you if I could call you
Yes.
Mr. Kushmir L, and you said no, you wanted me to use your first name?
I said, ma'am. I said, call me Cheyenne Matilda Kushmir L. This is what I always say, ma'am.
That's fine, all right. Shyam Kushmir L, you are named in the indictment as a defendant in a criminal case. I understand your position. Number one, the state of New Jersey does not have jurisdiction over you.
No problem, Ben.
Should not have named you in the indictment, and you're not subject to the laws of the state of New Jersey and the procedures. I understand that that is what your position is. And at the end of the day, you may actually succeed in that position. Someone may be determined as a matter of fact and as a matter of law that you're correct, and these papers will, and the indictment will be dismissed. But as of now, procedurally, in this courtroom, that is how you stand.
Excuse me, ma'am. Objection, ma'am. The state of New Jersey has documentation of my identification. The original charge, ma'am, was charged to Brandon Casimir for possession of CDS exhibiting false document, possession of false document. That warrant, ma'am, was signed by George McCloskey. I served your office.
James Gregory.
Gregory McCloskey, ma'am. I served your office with the proper documentation that the oath was not signed or the warrant wasn't signed, ma'am. Therefore, if you can give me a minute to get my papers situated, I can tell you exactly what I'm talking about.
I understand what you're talking about, sir, but this is the problem. We are not talking about whether the indictment's going to be dismissed, whether the issuance of the warrant was improper, whether the oath is improper. We're not talking about any of that yet. We will get to that eventually, but we are not talking about that yet.
Do I lay out all my papers like that? Well, the thing is that, do you see how the judge has her papers laid out like that? That's fairly normal. So I can't really knock the guy for having papers like organized one here, here, and here. I mean, for him, most of his papers are all bullshit. But the judge, she has, it's like ordered chaos for us.
We're talking today about whether you are going to...
Right? Okay, Deacon, just for those unaware. Right now, this is a preliminary hearing. And the purpose of the hearing is to determine whether or not Mr. Kushmir L. is going to proceed with or without counsel. Of course, he wants this entire thing dismissed for lack of jurisdiction, because that's how that's how SovCits operate. But the judge is trying to work with them, saying, we are only here to determine whether or not you're going to proceed with counsel. Jurisdiction can be raised later as a pretrial motion, but that's not what we're here to discuss right now. So that's where we're at.
Proceed representing yourself, or whether you are going to need an attorney to represent you.
Ma'am, I'm not consenting to any of the proceedings. I will not be making any agreement with any attorneys at law, providing I haven't given any of them power of attorney. I'm only here under threat, duress, and coercion because I've been falsely imprisoned under false identification with proper documentation from the state, man. Not from the state, but authenticated by the state, man. I'm here under threat, duress, and coercion. My property was stolen from me, so I cannot represent myself. That's impossible to do, man. I'm here in propria personae juris. I'm here before you. This is not the person or the man.
I do not consent and under duress.
That was charged. Brandon Casimir.
Who is?
Brandon Casimir. That's a dissolved entity. Brandon Casimir origins starts in Brooklyn, New York. I have documentation.
Well, it also says, also known as.
I'm not. That is incorrect, man.
Okay. Real quick, Robbie, what was he charged with? I believe both of them. I forgot special appearance. Both of them were him and the other guy that was in the first video. They were charged. It was a traffic stop, and they were charged with narcotics possession, driving while suspended, no insurance, and one false documentation. Yeah. Thank you, Hot Mess. Like, it was like false papers, false documentation. Yeah. Next.
And on November 17th, the indictment was amended to reflect your correct name, which you have told me.
That is my identity.
Is Cheyenne, your name, your identity, whatever you want to call it, as Cheyenne M. Kushmir L. My purpose today, and I'm going to repeat this, is to decide whether you are going to continue to appear in this courtroom without the benefit of legal counsel, or are you going to have an attorney?
Ma'am,
and if I decide that you need to have an attorney, you don't have to agree. You and I probably during the course of the proceedings are going to disagree about a lot of things, but that's fine.
Ma'am, that would be threat, duress, and coercion to force me to get an attorney, man. That would be a violation of Title 18 United States Code, deprivation of rights. I have a consent to have an attorney, man.
You don't have to consent,
My society,
sir.
But according to the Constitution, man, I have a right to have counsel.
Which Constitution is that?
The United States Constitution, Article 6, that states that treaties and all the laws of the United States are the supreme law of the land. I have a treaty of peace and friendship via 1787, man.
Well,
Treaty of Peace and Friendship.
I would suggest to you that you also read the cases that talk about your constitutional rights.
I have, ma'am.
That say that you only have the right to proceed without an attorney when you are able to do so, and that this court has the authority to tell you either to get a lawyer or to appoint an attorney when it believes and finds that you are not able to do that.
Ma'am.
That is the purpose of today's hearing, sir.
Can you cite the case law, ma'am, and is that federal statute or
Peretti
state
versus
statute?
California at 422 U.S. 806, a United States Supreme Court case.
Okay. Well, according to Canon 3, ma'am,
Free of what?
Canon 3, I'm gonna get it for you in a second, ma'am.
Okay.
1 second. According to Canon 3, it stipulates of the Judicial Code of Conduct, it stipulates the judge should perform the duties of judicial office impartially and diligently. A, should accord to every person who is legally interested in a proceeding or that person's lawyer. These are members of my society who are interested in this legal proceeding, ma'am.
Stop standing up.
And you are obligated, according to the Code of Judicial Conduct, to allow them to be able to consult with me about these issues.
If you need an opportunity while this matter is going on,
Oh, come on, Celine. It's not a blue or red thing.
consult with people.
Come on, man.
All you need to say is, Judge, I need to take a moment to consult with someone.
Okay, no problem, ma'am.
You have sat in my courtroom on a number of occasions, and I think that you are aware of the fact that I say to people all of the time, you were here when I took place. If you need time to talk to your lawyer, let me know. You can step outside and talk to your lawyer.
Well, my society has power of attorney over my person, man. And according to Canon 3, as was stated, just finishing up, it says, except as authorized by law, neither initiate nor consider ex parte or other communications concerning a pending or impending proceeding. So, just to put that on the record, I would like to consult with my counsel from my society, man.
Before proceeding any further?
Before proceeding any further, man.
Certainly, sir. You may step outside. Listen to me. You may step outside into the lobby,
Yes, ma'am.
and it's now, I'll give you 5 minutes.
No problem.
And come back in, sir.
No problem.
Officer, I don't want those people standing in that front row. I told the man to sit down. Make them sit down.
So, well, I mean, listen to what she says there. It's like, I don't want them standing up in the front row.
I don't
On
want
the other,
a phalanx of sheriff's officers across the back door. It is intimidating to me, and I don't want the litigants in my courtroom intimidated like that. So please tell them. You know, if the undersheriff wants to talk to me about it, that's fine. This is my courtroom.
she struck a balance there between making sure that they're not like standing up like jackasses, but at the same time, you don't want like a line of sheriff's deputies in the back of the courtroom. And honestly, you can hear that she does end up trolling them a bit throughout. That's why I have no issues with her at all with what she did. She ends up trolling them, and that's what I love about it.
Okay, that'd be great. All right, sir, you've had an opportunity to consult.
Yes, ma'am. Just for the record, I'm a Moorish American Aboriginal Indigenous man.
Hold on, I'm going to write this down.
Moorish American Aboriginal Indigenous man.
You're talking too fast. Moorish American.
I thought there's one part where I felt like she should have pressed harder, but that's it.
Aboriginal, Indigenous, sovereign man. Okay? And as far as jurisdiction, man, according to case law, federal Supreme Court statutes, there's no discretion to ignore lack of jurisdiction. See,
Sir, I'm going to interrupt you because I'm going to repeat once again. We haven't even gotten to the issue of jurisdiction yet. The issue is whether you are going to appear in this courtroom with an attorney or without an attorney. Simply that small issue.
I understand.
After we decide that issue, we will then move on to the issue of whether this court has jurisdiction over you, whether the charges are against you, all of those things. But for today,
I just must say, man, to add on to what you're saying, jurisdiction
for the record, can be challenged at any time. See Lantana versus Hopper. I'm raising jurisdiction now, man, asserting my constitutional right, and jurisdiction hasn't been proven. I haven't even had a rebuttal from the prosecutor, man. There hasn't even been a rebuttal. The judge is not supposed to be the arbitrator. I haven't had a rebuttal once from the prosecutor.
I can assure you I am not an arbitrator.
Understand. I've sent plenty of documentation asking for the returning of the documentation that the prosecutor office holds in regards to the fact of my identity and it proving that the state has no jurisdiction. And jurisdiction, again, can be challenged at any time. See Lantana versus Hopper. The burden shifts to the courts to prove jurisdiction. See 100 SCT 2502. There is no discretion to ignore a lack of jurisdiction. See Rosemond versus Lambert 46-9 F2D 416. So, with that being said, man, can jurisdiction be proven for the record? I'm here on the threat, duress, and coercion. Because I'm here, I'm not here on my own free will, other than threat, duress, and coercion. On the bail recognizance sheets that was signed, Brandon Casimir isn't signed to that. That's who originally was charged. If you amend the court records to say and reflect that Brandon Casimir is also known as Cheyenne Cushmere Ill or Cheyenne Matola Cushmere Ill and any and all derivatives, that would be improper and that would be illegal and unlawful because I'm not also known as Brandon Casimir. The documentation that was given to the officer was given when he asked. I gave him authentic documentation from the state of New Jersey. That was authenticated, authenticated by the state of New Jersey. That officer had no jurisdiction. He asked where I was traveling. I said Timbuktu. This land is indigenously called Timbuktu. I have the right to assert that right according to Article 6 of the treaty.
I'm going to interrupt you. There are some people that believe that this is the state of New Jersey. You may not believe that. But there are people that believe that this is the state of New Jersey.
Belief is not reason and facts, man. So because the state of New Jersey gives out authentication documentation on West State Street in Trenton, New Jersey, that's why I know the state of New Jersey to exist at. The state of New Jersey is not the soil of the land. So if anyone thinks that the state of New Jersey is the soil of the land, they're sadly mistaken.
Well, I think that there are probably some people that believe that you are sadly mistaken, but that is not the issue today. If you wish to address the issues that I have brought before that, no. My issue today is, are you going to appear with a lawyer or are you going to appear without a lawyer? That is the only issue I am addressing today. I am not addressing the issue of jurisdiction.
Excuse me, ma'am. According to the federal case law in the United States Constitution and the United States Supreme Court,
and when the issue is raised properly before this court, I will consider.
Being raised at any time, ma'am.
Excuse me a moment, please. There's a lot of talking going on in the courtroom that I can hear. If I can hear it, it is being recorded on air before this court.
Okay, that's you can actually hear if you have headphones like I do, you can actually hear. For fuck's sake, Celine, enough with the partisan
case law in the United States.
I love you, dude, but please spare me the partisanship.
Constitution and the United States Supreme Court.
And when the issue is raised properly before this court, I will.
Okay, see, you can hear somebody whispering to him saying it's been raised.
Raised at any time, man.
Excuse me a moment, please.
And here's where I feel like she was a bit too soft.
There's a lot of talking going on in the courtroom that I can hear. If I can hear it, it is being recorded on our recording system. Two things. I don't think you want people on the recording system to know what you're saying. The second is you're interfering with me. If it continues, I will have to ask you to leave the courtroom.
Objection, ma'am. According to Canon 3, a judge to the court to every person who is legally interested in a proceeding or that person's lawyer full right to be heard according to law. Asking us to leave the room, man, is
Celine isn't trolling. He's offering his opinion. He's not a troll. So no, Celine's not a troll. I respect his opinion. I disagree with it. It's just, there was no need to make it a red state, blue state thing, and I want to keep that minimized on the channel. Anyway, Thank you. Wow. Catherine, thank you very much for the 99.99 super chat. I don't know. You've tipped so much before, and I really appreciate that, but thank you so much for that. I cannot believe that, but thank you, Catherine.
I'm asking you to leave the room at all. I'm asking people who are speaking so loudly that they are interfering with the proceedings.
You asked me, am I going to proceed with attorneys? This is my society. And my greatest society exists beyond these walls. They have power of attorney, a written agreement, contractually. That's a constitutional right for us to be able to enter into.
What do you want them to do? Who is it actually that holds the power of attorney?
My entire council.
Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, having somebody's power of attorney does not make them an attorney for you, and does not mean that they can actually represent you in court. I know I shouldn't have to say that out loud, but apparently it does need to be said.
This is my counsel.
And what do you want them to do? In this courtroom
according
today.
to constitutional law.
No. Tell me the actions that you want them to take in this courtroom today.
Counsel, I want my society members
sitting next to you.
Yes, counseling me.
That is not going to happen, sir.
Well, that is improper and illegal, man.
Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen. Oh God, I'm not gonna do that again.
It is not.
According
and when
to
you need to consult with them, you simply tell me. You can step outside. We have a private conference room on the left-hand side. You can consult with them there. They are not going to sit at the council table with you.
According to the Code of Judicial Conduct, man, that's not stipulated in Article 3.
There are a lot of things that aren't stipulated in Article 3, including the fact that you and I need to.
Thank you, Kojak, for the $10 jump scare. And also Article 3. He just said Article 3, didn't he? Thank you, Kojak, for the $10 jump scare. Oh my God.
Consult with one another. We need to be polite to one another.
Absolutely,
that's not
ma'am.
there.
Absolutely.
So there are a lot of things that aren't there.
I'm being polite as possible, ma'am.
I'm not suggesting otherwise.
Okay. And just to add for the record once more.
Is this all for the record?
Yes, this is all for the record.
For the record, on the record, like at the record show.
Let me know when you're finished putting it on the record, and then you and I will continue with our discussion.
Ma'am, jurisdiction can be challenged at any time. See Lantana versus Hopper. I'm raising jurisdictional issues right now, man. You're asking me to assert whether or not I will have an attorney at law be representing me. That is impossible, unlawful, and illegal, and that is against your constitutional oath if you force me to get an attorney at law. I've already asserted the fact that jurisdiction can be challenged at any time. Courts must prove on record all jurisdiction facts related to the jurisdiction asserted. We can't proceed until jurisdiction is proven.
You finished?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The issue we are going
In fairness to her. Okay,
to discuss today, and I'm going to repeat this for the last
I move
time.
the court, ma'am, to dismiss this case for lack of jurisdiction.
Denied.
Jurisdiction
can't be
challenged at any time, ma'am.
Don't repeat yourself 4 times, please. I listen carefully. I write things down. If you wish to file that sort of an application with the court, it can be filed in writing upon notice,
filed, ma'am.
upon notice to everyone involved.
State court. And right here. At this point, she should have held somebody in contempt. And she doesn't. And this is where I said that she was too lenient and did not be assertive at this point. And that's where I felt like she should have taken a stand, because at this point, this is like the 3rd or 4th time he is tried to raise the whole jurisdictional thing, and this is now the 2nd time that somebody's whispering to him from the gallery.
I am not going to repeat myself again. I cannot conduct this proceeding with noise from the front row. If you lady, ma'am, and you gentlemen want to stay here, be quiet.
I'm not a gentleman, man. I'm a nobleman.
That should have been contempt. That should have been contempt right there. That back talk should have been contempt.
If you are a Moorish American, Aboriginal, Indigenous, sovereign man, whatever you are, be quiet in my courtroom. I cannot do this with people talking in the audience.
Can jurisdiction be proved, ma'am?
Sir, we are not dealing with the issue. I've told you before. You want to raise that issue, you file an appropriate motion.
Has been filed, ma'am.
No, I haven't seen it yet. I'll deal with it when I see it. If it's not in the appropriate form, it's not going to get dealt with. The issue today is whether
Yes, or at least have the deputies remove him from the courtroom.
you are able to proceed in this proceeding with a lawyer or without a lawyer.
I'll be proceeding, ma'am, in propria personis juris with the right of my
Sweet Juris!
society and law firm to consult me.
Well, all of that is well and good. The decision I'm going to make today is whether you are going to have an attorney at law who is admitted to practice law in the state of New Jersey and represent you. And that's what we're going to talk about now.
Excuse me, ma'am, the practice of law cannot be licensed by any state, board versus swear. A plenary license is not a license to
Now, what's the
practice
case
law.
that you just cited?
in a license.
What's the case you just cited?
Board.
I lost the audio, and I lost the video. The video was either privated or deleted off of YouTube. But what I hate was that they actually do go a bit back and forth about the case in question. But the video was deleted or it was privated. It's lost in the ether, unfortunately.
Versus swear, ma'am, or swear versus board. Let me get it.
Yeah, did you read that case?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
I
what
did
is it
read the
about?
case.
What is it? Why don't you tell me what the case is about?
I'm not here to get into subject matter, ma'am. I'm simply
Yeah, because you only know like a fucking paragraph or that one fucking citation, you fucking asshole. Y'all already know I'm getting heated about this because of this particular moment. One, because this is the part where I'm annoyed at the judge for not taking control, at least at this point, at this part of the hearing. She does fine later on, but at this point, she should have taken control. Anyway, but also the guy's repeated citation to this case, knowing full well that he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when he's citing to it. And he's making it clear right there because he doesn't want to get into it because you know that he never actually read the case.
for the record.
Sir, you cannot sit at that table and read part of a sentence out of a United States Supreme Court case and tell me that it means that the practice of law cannot be restricted in any way.
Wait, Whip Tech has bingo? Oh, Whip Tech has bingo! Oh, awesome. Wait, what? No, he doesn't? Or wait, does he or does he? Doesn't he? So, somebody confirmed to me that he's bingo. Okay, alright, Whip Tech, you do have bingo. Alright, perfect. Alright. Alright, how am I gonna do this? How do I, no. I don't know how, I thought, I can't, like, put a comment on the tip, right? On the donation, right? Unless I sign in. Everybody clears their cards, and we're starting over. I just want to make it known that, okay, this is for, you know, a bingo victory when I submit it, so that you guys know that I, you know, submitted that, donation. Because I don't want you guys, you know, I want to be transparent, you know what I mean? Shit. How do I do this? Alright, you know what? I'll, Alright, I just went ahead and just donated it. because I put it anonymous, but at least you guys can see this. At least, hold on. There you go. So your donation right there. I just dropped it, so you guys can see it. $25 for the bingo victory. There you go. All right, everybody, clear your cards. We're going again.
Man, it can be restricted for those who are U.S. citizens. I'm not a U.S. citizen. I'm a Morris American, indigenous, sovereign. I've already stated this for the record.
No,
The jurisdiction can be
in
pressed.
fact, all that
For the record, and indigenous right off the bat.
case had to do with
I'm not
whether
here,
the
so I'm
state
not
of
here.
Georgia could stop someone who was.
Okay. She was wrong. It wasn't the state of Georgia. It was the state of New Mexico.
Objection, man. I am not.
And now we are at a new hearing, as you can see with his freaking with his sweater vest.
Making an application. I gave you an affidavit of fact. It is your duty to dismiss this case because this court has no jurisdiction, and the complaint warrant, according to the governing rules of the courtroom for the state of New Jersey, hasn't been signed.
Is there anything else that you want to tell me before I make my decision concerning whether this case will proceed with a lawyer or without a lawyer?
I would like to say for the record that jurisdiction hasn't been proven.
I agree with you. I agree with you that you have raised that issue and it needs to be resolved.
Wait, hang on a second. That's right. That's 120.09, right? And this one is.
Objection, man.
Okay, we are right. All right, we're on the right track. I know I did this in chronological order.
An affidavit of fact. It is your duty to dismiss this case. I would like to say for the record that jurisdiction hasn't been proven.
I agree with you. I agree with you that you have raised that issue and
Guys, I just donated and it went through. For the record, on the record, and let the record show.
it needs to be resolved. And the record shall so reflect that you have raised it and that I have told you that. Anything else you want to say?
Until this court can prove jurisdiction, these proceedings are colorable, fraudulent, and I will be proceeding with the law because it always provides a remedy, and I will be filing criminal charges, and I will be filing criminal charges and civil suits in federal court regarding this issue.
I did see that too. Yes, I did see that too, Stroke. I did find that out in a Lexis search that the Mr. Kashmir L attempted to declare his original name as dead to claim their estates, which I feel like might be a crime, but in and of itself, but nevertheless, that was like dismissed out of hand in probate court.
Anything else you want to say?
Nothing else for the record other than jurisdiction hasn't been proven for the record. And I'm here under threat, duress, and coercion.
Under duress. I don't think it was explosives. Narcotics, yes. license suspension, yes, and then trying to fraudulent like official documents or false official documents as well. What is the prosecuting attorney? Oh, okay. He's probably looking at his phone right now because obviously he has, more important things to deal with at this moment because everything that's going on is between the defendant and the judge. And now the judge I feel like she's intentionally making it silent. And right here, she's going to say, is there anything else, anything possible that you want to say? Because she wants to give him...
Right. You said everything you want to say?
See.
I was long ago concluded, man.
Okay. I'm going to render my ruling now then. On April 22nd, 2008, an indictment was filed, or was handed down by the grand jury. And the title of the indictment, and it's indictment 2008-04-0441. And the caption of the indictment is the State of New Jersey versus Brandon Casimir, also known as Cheyenne M. Casimir L. There is another defendant, Cornell C. Dixon, also known as Colonel Chauncey L., also known as Cornell Hall.
I'm not Brandon Casimir.
There have been lengthy discussions in this courtroom with regard to whether Brandon Casimir is a real-life person, not a real-life person, someone who used to exist, who doesn't exist now. There's been a lot of discussion about that. The Moorish American Aboriginal Indigenous Sovereign man who stands in my courtroom this afternoon has advised me that his name is Cheyenne Matuto Kushimir L.
Objection, ma'am.
Mutoda.
Not Cheyenne Matuto Kushimir L.
Okay, again, at least at this point, I would tell her, I gave you all the time in the world to say what you need to say. Please stop objecting.
As my attribute, a name is a name or label of a corporation.
Stop objecting.
Well, this is a new piece of information.
I've never put on the record, ma'am, for the record, that my name was Brandon Casimir.
The Moorish American Aboriginal Indigenous Sovereign man who stands in my courtroom today has the attribute Cheyenne Matuto Kushimir L.
Mutota. M-U-T-O-T-A.
The issue in the hearing today, and when I say today, it has been continued several days, is whether the Moorish American Aboriginal Indigenous Sovereign man with the attribute Cheyenne Matuto Kushimir L. can continue his involvement in this litigation without a lawyer. I have used the words pro se. He objects to that.
For some fucking reason.
It is my understanding that he wants it to be impropria persona sui juris. In the state of New Jersey, we have started to talk about self-represented litigants. However you call it, the issue is the same, and that is whether this person can continue in this litigation with or without an attorney. The indictment as to Cheyenne Matuto Kushimir L. charges three things. In count one, it charges possession of a controlled dangerous substance, to wit cocaine, out of an incident that arose in Mount Laurel on October 24th, 2007. it further charges in count 2 third-degree false documents, and alleges
There it is.
that there were, it alleges in the indictment a fraudulent U.S. Department of State public minister credential in the name of Chief Minister Shyam M. Kashmir L. as a
They were false federal documents? Oh my god.
means of verifying a person's identity.
Objection, ma'am.
And there is the same allegation made in count 3, except that it is a fourth-degree crime.
Objection. That indictment does not say Shyam Kashmir L.
It does not. Okay. This is another fucking ploy that these guys wanted to try and play, where they wanted to say that Brandon Casimir was the listed name defendant on the indictment, right? But then they were like, no. I changed my name. I changed my name to Shyam Mutoda Kashmir L. So I am not that individual anymore. Ergo, I'm not the defendant. That's not how this shit works. You can't just simply change your name and therefore get out of the indictment. Even if you legally change your name, if they can positively identify you as the same individual who was indicted, it doesn't matter what you call yourself, whether legally or non-legally. You're still going to be charged.
Of concern to the court today and always, and under the line of cases of Prasathi, Reddish, and most recently, State of New Jersey versus Pascal Dubois at 189 New Jersey 454, is whether a litigant knowingly and intelligently waives the right to be represented by counsel when he or she says to the court, I don't want a lawyer.
Objection. I already stated for the record that the Aboriginal law firm has power of attorney over Shyam Mutoda Kashmir L.
The inquiry that the court must make deals with certain requirements set out in Prasathi. And it really comes down to whether the defendant understands the nature of the charges, the range of punishment, the technical problems associated with self-representation, whether the person is able to understand the rules of procedure and evidence and understand that he or she will be required to comply with them, whether the person understands the lack of legal knowledge of the law, the procedure will impair the defense, whether the defendant understands and appreciates the impact and the danger and the pitfalls of appearing in the dual role of a defendant and an attorney, whether the person understands how unwise it is to proceed without assistance from an attorney. I have attempted this afternoon, and the last time this matter was before the court, to obtain from Mr. Kashmir L.
Objection.
answers to the questions
I'm not a mister.
and find out whether he understands.
Yep. And next.
That's right.
So you're
Well,
threatening
what
me?
about the 26th? Are you available then?
Are you threatening me, ma'am?
Of course I'm not threatening you.
So
Mr.
you force me to come.
Shyam Mutoda Kashmir L., you should be clear in your mind that I am issuing no threats to you. As I said before, you've been exceedingly polite and courteous. I think I've been polite and courteous.
I think that she's trolling right there.
Despite the goading that goes on. However, these are the dates that I have. Monday, January 5th, Monday, January 12th, Tuesday, the 20th, and Monday, the 26th.
Like, I genuinely think she's being tongue-in-cheek when she says, as I understand, you've been polite and courteous.
Any of those days better than another for you?
I'm not subject to the court's jurisdiction, so I will not be able to physically attend any of the court hearings.
Well, appear metaphysically then. Monday.
Okay, be here metaphysically then.
January
And this is where I love her.
26th at 9 o'clock in the morning.
I cannot make that date, man.
Oh, you know what? I can't either. We'll put it back for the 20th.
Under threat, duress, and coercion, I
No,
choose
sir,
Tuesday.
not. You want Tuesday the 20th?
Under threat, duress, and coercion.
Tuesday the 20th at 9 a.m. And if you're not able to be here physically, you're going to be here metaphysically. What we will decide on that day is we will do the briefing schedule so that we can decide the issue of jurisdiction.
Okay, can you clarify, what do you mean metaphysically?
I don't know. What do you mean you can't be here physically?
I can't be here physically in this room, is what I mean.
Okay.
Can you clarify?
No, I cannot. And
No, I'm not, and I will not.
On that day, we will set the briefing schedule
No.
so that the issue of does this court have jurisdiction can be heard and determined.
This is where she does get good, and this is where I start to love her.
All right?
Agreed.
Pardon me?
Agreed.
So all the briefs that I have, we will collect. If we need others, we'll tell you when they're due, and I'll give a hearing date. That's the issue that will be decided on that day. Now, I note in this particular case, there is another person who is named in the indictment. The name on the indictment, and I understand you're going to say object because that's nobody's name. I understand all that.
It's like I get it. No! Oh God! What am I did it again! I fucking did it again! Fuck!
That's right.
So you're
Well,
threatening
what
me?
about the 26th? Are you available then?
Are you threatening me, man?
Of course I'm not threatening you.
So,
Mr.
clarify.
We'll collect. If we need others, we'll tell you when they're due, and I'll give a hearing date. That's the issue that will be
I know,
decided
top tier,
today.
pro streamer.
Now, I note in this particular case, there is another person who is named in the indictment. The name on the indictment, and I understand you're going to say object because that's nobody's name. I understand all that. Is Cornell Dixon, also known as.
Objection.
No. Let me just read this. Cornell Dixon, also known as Colonel Chauncey L., also known as Cornell Hall. I am unable at this time. I know that I know that the Moorish American Aboriginal Indigenous Sovereign man who goes by an attribute different than that, which I cannot remember now, I apologize. I think it's Amir Purnell CL, but I don't have the whole correct attribute written down. Amir Colonel Chauncey L. His matter will also be scheduled for the same date and time. Separate notice will be sent on that case. I'm not expecting you to do anything with that, but that will be it. Now, I do not know if Amir Colonel Chauncey L. has also raised the issue of jurisdiction, mostly because I don't remember.
Actually, Judge,
If he has,
I don't know if he's raised the issue of jurisdiction. I know he's represented by Mr. Keys.
by Mr. Keesler.
Objection. Mr. Keesler has no contracts with any members of America Society.
You are unable to speak for Amir
Mayor
Colonel Chauncey L.
Chauncey L. is a member of the America Society, and I'm able to speak on his behalf because that is the law. He is a member of my society, and he does not have any contracts with any probation.
No, they don't. They never legally change their names.
Excuse me, not probation. Public defender, John Keesler.
Well, all I know is Judge Smith appointed the office of...
Oh no, these types of Moors are straight up appropriating Native Americans. They are straight up abusing and culturally appropriating Native Americans for their own ends.
The public defender
Objection.
to represent
Judgment. Objection.
Mayor Council Tronciel, and I understand that the Office of the Public Defender assigned it to Mr. Kiesler.
Objection, ma'am.
Whether you object or you don't object, that's the status. But in any
Judgment
event, what I wanted to
released.
advise you of this is I do not know if in the proceedings involving him, the issue of jurisdiction has been raised. We will discuss that on the 20th as well. I assume he's raising the same issue. Has that issue been raised, Mr. Luciano?
Judge, I will say I think the papers have been filed together.
Okay.
Ha!
So that issue
THX 1138.
has been
I
raised.
think it's
I get it.
Then with regard, then you should be prepared with regard to that we will address that as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Mayor Colonel Chauncey L., member of the America Society, has raised jurisdictional questions as well.
All right, and we'll deal with those then.
And you said this is January 20th,
It's Tuesday, January 20th at 9 a.m. here in this courtroom.
9 a.m.
Yes, sir. And again, in addition to whatever else we have to do in this case on that day, we will set a briefing schedule and a hearing schedule so that the issue of jurisdiction can be determined. Because as I told you before, I don't know if you listened, I acknowledge that you raised that issue, and I acknowledge it has to be decided. Mr. Luciano will be prepared to address that issue as well, because the way it happens in these cases, and I'm telling you, you're not a lawyer, but in any event is, you raise the issue, you present whatever law, whatever facts you have, Mr. Luciano gets to respond, we have a hearing, there can be oral arguments, sometimes there isn't, and then I decide if the court has jurisdiction.
Gary, I'm sorry, I apologize. Gary says there have been several videos out there where Moors have actually worn Native American headdresses, which is totally inappropriate. Gary, I've seen that with my own two eyes. Here in New Jersey. Personally, I have seen a Moorish American wearing like an all black robe and an all black feather headdress outside of my office. Yeah.
Objection, ma'am. I am a lawyer of my society, the America Society, and for the record.
Anything else in this matter this afternoon?
No, ma'am.
Nothing further from the state,
Now,
Judge. Thank you.
you did have some papers that you showed me, and we gave them back to you because it looked like that might be your only copy. Are you filing them with the clerk of the court?
They've already been filed with the clerk of court. Clerk of court.
Can I just tell you something?
Yes, ma'am.
You are filing things that you want me to see, and you want me to see them sooner rather than later. When you file them downstairs, put a little, do you just post a little
Yes,
post-it
ma'am.
that says, please deliver this to Judge LeBon's chambers, or you don't even have to say please, not to be polite, although you all.
I apologize, guys. Stroke Assaulter, how did you not lose it? At the time, I was still, only dipping my toes into the sovereign citizen Moorish Americans. It was a while ago when I saw it. It was more of kind of like a spectacle. More of what the hell am I looking at? It wasn't until later on that I realized, who he was and what he was doing. But, yeah.
You are exceedingly polite. Put on there, deliver to Judge LeBon's chambers, because what happened, little
Yes,
post-it
ma'am.
you see, and you want me to see them sooner rather than later. When you file them downstairs, put a little, do you just post a little
Yes,
post-it
ma'am.
that says, please deliver this to Judge LeBon's chambers, or you don't even have to say please, not to be polite, although you are exceedingly polite. Put on there, deliver to Judge LeBon's chambers, because what happens is when you file them downstairs, they simply go into the court file, and unless I come in on a Friday morning and say to myself, gee, I ought to go downstairs and see if there's anything in the file that has indictment number 441, I wouldn't see it until, today, I called the file up. So it makes it easy. It makes it easier for everybody.
Problem.
Anything else? Thank you very much. Court is in recess.
Honest.
Do you want to take your green sheet with you that has the court date on it?
No, ma'am.
You know, we always give them to you, and you always say, no, I'm not going to take it. I forget what you write on there.
I have the date here, ma'am.
Okay, very good.
All right. Have a beautiful day.
Next! We are now in the new year, January. So at the next... Yes, this is Moorish Caliphate versus New Jersey, or the Marrakesh cases, as they're collectively known. They're pretty well-known set of cases with these individuals. Or at least they're related to these individuals. I know, right, Tim? He acted at least with a little bit of humility right at the end there.
All right, good morning. This is under indictment 08-04-0441. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Good morning, Assistant Prosecutor Mike Luciano for the state.
And Cheyenne M. Pushamiriel, would you state your name for the record, please? Your attribute for the record, please.
Cheyenne Matilda Cushman L. on behalf of the Marrakesh Empire Aboriginal Law.
Wait, so they okay, so since the last hearing, they've upgraded from Marrakesh Society to Marrakesh Empire?
Muriel, would you state your name for the record, please? Your attribute for the record, please.
Cheyenne Matilda Cushman L. on behalf of the Marrakesh Empire Aboriginal Law.
All right. I want to ask you a couple of questions, please. The first question I want to ask you is, are you employed?
Okay, now, this is the actual hearing. Again, they've been delaying it. She's now asking for his indigency status to determine whether or not he's eligible to obtain, to have a public defender.
Objection, man. This hearing is supposed to be about jurisdiction. This court has no jurisdiction.
Well, if he was actually paying attention, he would know that that's not what the judge said to him in the previous hearing.
The court has no jurisdiction to determine its own jurisdiction for a basic issue in any case before a tribunal.
Well, if I have no jurisdiction to determine my own jurisdiction, how are you going to get that issue resolved?
Listen, this case in this courtroom is...
The moment he said listen,
incompetent court of jurisdiction. You can't, according to federal case law, you can't set another hearing to reach and determine your own jurisdiction. As I've stated for the record plenty of times, I'm only handling threat, duress, and coercion, and because the prosecution falsely holds my property, and I'm here to clarify that matter. Other than that, I'm here under threat, duress, and coercion. It is completely against federal case law. It has power to act, and a court must have the authority to decide that question in the first instance. That's Rescue Army versus Municipal Court of Los Angeles. A departure by a court from the recognized and established requirements of law, however close apparent adherence to mere form and method of procedure, which has the effect of depriving one of a constitutional right, is in excess of jurisdiction. You have the flag right behind you, ma'am.
May I interrupt you for a moment?
Yeah, there is an audio delay.
You may not, ma'am.
Then would you, when you're done speaking, would you let me know so that I can ask a question?
I'm not obligated to answer any questions, so I have no intent.
I don't answer questions. There we go.
Of answering any question.
I'll ask it anyway, and then I'll ask it anyway, and you can decide what you want to say.
Thus, where a judicial tribunal has no jurisdiction of the subject matter on which it assumes to act, its proceedings are absolutely void in the fullest sense of the term. Dillon versus Dillon. Courts enforcing mere statutes, as it is to my understanding that this is a statute, not a constitutional violation of law. In fact, one of the hearings I had with you, you said people are not charged with constitutional violations. I don't understand how you could be enforcing statutes and you have the Constitution, the U.S. flag behind you, as if you hadn't taken an oath to uphold the Constitution. Courts enforcing
I forgot he mentioned the fucking gold fringe.
statutes do not act judicially, but merely ministerially. Thus, no judicial immunity, and unlike courts of law, do not obtain jurisdiction by...
Well, it's not just a ticket, Deacon. Bear in mind, it is not just a ticket. It's suspended license. My understanding is suspended license, false documentation, and possession.
A service of process, nor even arrest and compelled appearance. Boswell versus Otis. I've been here 3 or 4 times under threat, duress, or coercion. Prosecution doesn't even have folders in front of them.
I think that does count as statutes and codes. Yeah, I'll count that as statutes and codes.
He has no objections. He has nothing to say. He cannot prove jurisdiction. This court should have been dismissed this case. This is a colorable court of incompetent jurisdiction. The fact that petitioner was released on a promise to appear before a magistrate for an arraignment, that fact is circumstance to be considered in determining whether the first instance there was a probable cause for the arrest. Monroe versus Popper. There's no discretion to ignore the lack of jurisdiction. Court must prove on the record all jurisdiction facts related to the jurisdiction asserted. A universal principle, as old as the law, is that proceedings of a court...
Oh, wait. Dana has bingo. Yay! Dana with bingo. GG. All right. As noted, I apologize for the pausing, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second while I go again. Nope. I told you guys I will donate it would be my I already donated $100 100 to the fundraiser, but I already said for every bingo I will send another 25. There we go. So you guys can see that. Oh, fuck me. I just doxed myself. All right. Never mind. Shit. Damn it.
Without
I forgot to make it anonymous, so yeah.
jurisdiction are a nullity and its judgment therein without effect either on personal property. This case has already been put before the federal court, and you will be receiving a notice of removal very shortly. This court has no jurisdiction. Prosecution can't prove jurisdiction. This case shall be dismissed, and it will.
Did you file a notice of removal with the federal court?
Yes, you will be receiving it shortly.
All right. Well, when I receive it, I will rule on it. This is my question to you, however. Are you employed?
I'm not employed. I'm not employed with
I'm not surprised you're not employed.
any corporations incorporated with the state of New Jersey.
Are you employed with any corporation that's incorporated outside of the state of New
Objection.
Jersey?
I'm not here to answer questions about my employment. The last time I was made aware of this was supposed to be about whether this court has jurisdiction, and clearly it doesn't.
I apologize. Yes, clear cards. We're starting starting over. How did I fall into the SovCit rabbit hole? Oh my god, that's a good question, actually. I think I just randomly stumbled onto a compilation on YouTube. And then from there, in my current job, one of my first cases dealt with a sovereign citizen. And then that was all she wrote.
The question about employment has nothing to do with whether this court has jurisdiction, so I'm not obligated to answer those questions. And I shall not be answering any more of those questions that are not pertaining to jurisdictional facts.
Well, this is my question to you. I asked it before. If your position is that this court has no jurisdiction to determine its own jurisdiction...
Objection, man. That is not my ruling. That is not my holding. I've given you the federal case law regarding such. Maybe you can take some time out that you need to do to recheck that, but that's what the case law says, not what I said.
Well, I do have jurisdiction over you. Number one, you're here in my courtroom.
Objection, ma'am. You do not have jurisdiction over me. I'm here by way of threat, duress, and coercion. The federal case law stipulates already that compelled appearance and arrest warrants doesn't give a minister acting ministerially and not judicially enforcing their statute's jurisdiction. That's incorrect and false. You do not have jurisdiction because I'm here. You've told me before when I was here that you would lock me up if I didn't come, which was threat, duress, and coercion.
I think that you misstate what I told you.
Objection, ma'am. I have not misstated. I have the videos.
I apologize. Kelly McDonald, do these idiots ever win in court? I have yet to see any sovereign citizen, Moorish or otherwise, win on the merits. Key point there. On the merits. Never seen any victory.
On repeat, 24/7. I've seen you say it.
I don't recall that I said I would lock you up.
Well, objection, ma'am. That's on the record.
Well, you can object all that you want, sir. And I will continue to have a difference of opinion about that. All right. Well, we'll continue with today's proceedings then. And I certainly appreciate the courtesy that you extend to me. All right, Mr. Walker, I know that you're here.
Yes.
You wish to be heard, sir?
Your Honor, I have Kevin Walker appearing on behalf of the Office of the Public Defender. We did receive, after the last hearing, a court order directing the Office of the Public Defender to represent this defendant. I did file a motion for reconsideration, noting that there has been no indigency determination, which is an essential component of our appointment. So I would ask respectfully that an indigency determination be made at this time, and absent that the earlier order directing me to represent this defendant be vacated.
All right, thank you. Do you wish to be heard on the issue, Mr. Luciano?
I don't, Judge.
All right. I have inquired of Cheyenne Mutada Kushamirel concerning his employment. He tells me he is not employed in the state of New Jersey by any corporation, and therefore I determine that he does not have the present ability to pay for counsel to proceed in this matter.
Objection, ma'am. I don't know this gentleman. I haven't made any contracts with the Public Defender's Office. I don't know what that was an attempt to do, but he does not have the authority to speak for me. So I would appreciate it if any non-identified parties are determining to act on my behalf first fill out an IRS Form 56 and notify the IRS that they're acting in some sort of fiduciary capacity.
All right. Let's talk about the issue of, Mr. Walker, I want to talk about the issue of jurisdiction. One of the issues that has been raised in this case and has been raised over and over again that really needs to be determined
ad nauseum
before we can proceed with it is with regard to jurisdiction. I have received, it was filed with the court, it was received in my chambers on January 7th. I'm not exactly sure if it was filed downstairs on a different day. Something that has been entitled a non-negotiable affidavit of fact to dismiss with prejudice for lack of personam jurisdiction, lack of discovery, and lack of an injured party. It purports to raise the issue before the court of lack of jurisdiction with regard to Cheyenne Mutada Kushamir L. Despite what Cheyenne Mutada Kushamir L says, this is not an application to the court to dismiss anything with anything. There are certain ways, as you are aware, Mr. Walker, to bring issues before the court.
Non-negotiable affidavit of fact to dismiss with prejudice for lack of personam jurisdiction, something else, and lack of an injured party.
What we need to do is have the issue brought before the court properly by way of a notice of motion. I don't even know if Mr. Luciano got a copy of this, but certainly you know.
No ex parte communications.
Any motion
It's an ex parte motion, so at that point, it should not even be heard.
filed has to be served on the prosecutor. How much time does your office need in order to do that? And did you receive a copy of this?
Judge, I have not received a copy of that, and before I address that issue, I would respectfully request that you inquire into this defendant's assets to see whether he has a present ability to...
and I also love how the public defender's like, please, can you please double check and make sure that he is qualified to gain the assistance of the public defender's office, because I don't want anything to do with this guy.
Retain private counsel.
He tells me he isn't employed by a
Objection.
corporation, so...
Objection. This is obscene.
Sir?
This is obscene!
Conversation that I'm having with Mr. Walker, not with you.
This is
and
he
the
cannot
way you
speak
didn't
for
want
me,
me
man.
to interrupt you, I would like you not to interrupt me or Mr. Walker.
Objection. This man cannot speak for me, man. I haven't filled out any public defender's applications nor contracts to agree to that. You cannot force me against my consent to have someone who has, I have no
Sorry about that.
I have no formal contract or agreement with to speak on my behalf. I'm a natural flesh and blood man. I don't yes, ma'am.
You are?
I have to have an attorney at law, a colorable attorney at law, de facto attorney at law.
Colorable and de facto.
Propose or purport to speak for me in any regards to these matters at hand.
When you asked me not to interrupt you, I didn't interrupt you. I'm asking you not to interrupt me. I would appreciate it if you would not interrupt me. Well, I've inquired of him. He tells me he's not employed.
Judge, I think he indicated he's not employed by a corporation in the state of New Jersey. I would respectfully request that Your Honor ask him whether he has any employment at all.
Do you have any employment at all, Cheyenne Mutada Kushamiriel?
Objection, ma'am. I'm not here to answer questions from a third-party perspective from a de facto.
I don't answer questions.
Question.
However, for the record,
my
job in service to man is to uplift fallen humanity. That is my job.
Do you receive a compensation for?
My job is to uplift fallen humanity.
Uplifting.
Do you receive compensation for uplifting fallen humanity?
Fallen humanity?
My job is to uplift fallen humanity.
Do you receive any compensation for?
Only the compensation of goodwill that I receive
Uplifting
from God.
fallen humanity? All right. So I take it that you don't receive any money for that. Any bank accounts, stocks and bonds, things of that nature?
Objection, ma'am. I'm not going to be answering any of these questions as they're unintelligible and they have nothing to do
unintelligible
pertaining to jurisdiction, as it was told.
Unintelligible? Which of the words did you not understand, sir? And I will use different
I don't
words.
understand the entire proceeding. This is colorable and foreign to me. I'm from a different society. We're not used to these proceedings, these colorable proceedings. And
You can say to me
excuse me,
over
you're asking
and
me
over
questions that are
that you
non-relative
do not
to
understand and that it is
jurisdiction.
not intelligible, and I do not believe you.
Well, it doesn't
if you
matter if you believe me,
understand
ma'am. I don't
completely.
understand any of these proceedings. I don't understand the questions and the nature thereof. They don't have anything to do with jurisdiction. Jurisdiction hasn't been proven, which this was supposed to be a hearing about jurisdiction.
But no one filed an application with this court for the court to determine the issue of jurisdiction. A non-negotiable affidavit of fact to dismiss with prejudice for lack of personam
non-negotiable.
Jurisdiction is not an application to this court to take any action whatsoever.
Objection, ma'am. Haynes v. Keller, 404 U.S. already stipulates that you must accept that affidavit as it is a written form of communication regarding the matters as such. Haynes v. Kennedy, maybe you need to check that out. But either way,
yeah, Tread, it's hard to believe that this was 2009, so holy shit, this really was 11 years ago.
You're supposed to accept that as an unorthodox affidavit of fact.
Well, I don't know what a non-negotiable affidavit of fact is.
Non-negotiable.
You don't know, excuse me.
I don't know what a non-negotiable affidavit of fact is.
I have negotiable here. I don't know what you have there,
Here,
man.
take a look at it.
She's calling him out on the misspelling on what she received. Okay, 12 years. Okay, shut up. 12 years, fine. I'm sorry. I still think it's 2020 right now.
I have one right here.
Officer, would you show this to him?
Objection. I do not choose to see that. I have the copy right here. Mine
Well, you
says
can have anything you
non-negotiable.
want. I want you to look at what I have there. Just point out the word to him, please, and then bring it back. You going to look at it, sir?
Objection, ma'am. I've already stated that I will not be looking at it. I have a copy here, and mine says non-negotiable
Well, that's
affidavit of
good.
fact.
Well, I'm not the one that filed this, so I'm not the one that put it in. But in any event, there is no proper application before this court. There is no unorthodox application before this court. This court, according to your statement, lacks jurisdiction to determine its own jurisdiction, and absent a proper application, it's never going to happen.
Objection, ma'am. I haven't stated from my own opinion. Again, courts enforcing mere statutes do not act judicially, but merely ministerially.
I hate the fact that I've been down this sovereign citizen rabbit hole, that I know exactly what case he's quoting from without him having to state it.
Thus, no judicial immunity, and unlike courts of law, because obviously this isn't a court of law,
I mean, obviously, apparently.
do not obtain jurisdiction by service of process, nor even arrest and compelled appearance.
That's made up. That is fucking made up.
Boswell versus Otis, non-high.
I've already looked up Boswell versus Otis. It does not say any of that whatsoever, which again, it's him repeating a fucking print out of some bullshit he got off the fucking internet. Just like that dumbass in fucking Iowa, who keeps on telling the cops that he's never gonna get a license, never gonna get registration, and he has that fucking printout of Thompson versus fucking Smith, and all he has is like 2 fucking sentences on there, and he has no understanding of what he's reading. Yes, I am fucking triggered.
.336.348 to wit. You want to take a look at that? I don't know.
No, sir, I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it.
I'm asking this
Sir,
gentleman
you don't get to
who
talk
don't
to him.
understand.
You can talk to me if you want. Well,
I'm
in any event,
uncomfortable
let me know.
with him standing there, man.
Devontae King, thank you.
That's too bad.
Well,
He's going to remain standing there until I tell him
And
otherwise.
this is threat, duress, and coercion. It's clear that this is a colorful court of law. Excuse
Well, it
me.
is colorful.
incompetent.
If you look around, it is colorful.
Colorable means
it's colorful. I mean,
Oh, colorable. I thought you said colorful.
oh,
I see colorable.
Okay, colorable.
This is, I mean, again, another example of the judge just fucking having a laugh at his expense without him realizing it.
Yes.
Okay,
De
I thought you
facto.
said colorful.
De facto. Colorable means that this court has no jurisdiction and it doesn't enforce law, but mere statutes, which are not law. I haven't violated any
I'm gonna count that as statutes and codes.
constitutional laws. I've already stated for the record that I have a treaty of peace and friendship via 1787.
Treaty of Peace and Friendship.
Article 4 of that signifies that I will have the right to be exempt from examination. No one in here has put their status and nationality on the record. The U.S. flag is behind you, and you choose to disregard anything dealing with the Constitution. This is a colorable court of law. The notice of removal has already been filed, so whatever takes place here today is just a colorable de facto proceeding, and you will be receiving shortly the notice of removal. And then when you receive that,
Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know is on third.
you can make your determinations about how you're going to handle that, how the prosecution is going to handle that. But as far as any other question goes, man, I'm not obligated to answer them. I shall not be answering them. And it is a violation of my rights.
He said sui juris on multiple occasions, so if you have it, you can hit it.
Are you finished speaking so that I can speak now?
You can fill in.
Again, I am satisfied from what little Cheyenne Mutada Kushamirel has said that he lacks the present ability since his job is uplifting fallen humanity and the only compensation he receives.
Oh, wait, who got bingo? Jassa, wait, did he mention UCC? When did he mention the UCC?
Grace of family.
When you receive that, you can make your determinations about how you're going to handle that, how the prosecution is going to handle that. But as far as any other question goes, man, I'm not obligated to answer them. I shall not be answering them. And it is a violation of my rights.
Are you finished speaking so that I can speak now?
She's going to fill one in.
Again, I am satisfied from what little Cheyenne Mutada Kushamirel has said.
Okay, Jassa says, I have colorable. The jurisdiction, I don't answer questions. Statutes and codes and jurisdiction. Wait, you have jurisdiction twice?
That he lacks the present ability since his job is uplifting fallen humanity and the only compensation he receives is the grace of...
Oh, and sui juris. Oh, okay.
And I find that...
Alright. Alright, that's a bingo. Hang on. Let's make sure I do this anonymously again. There we go. Cool. Clear the board. There you go. Another one for me. I'm only going to do one donation per bingo, even if you guys got both at the same time. So there it is, my donation right there, so you guys can see it. So far, $75 towards her Virgo Triad's fundraiser. If you guys don't know Virgo Triad, her house burned down. Sounds like it was a freak accident. Her husband, both she and her husband are in ICU. 3 of their 5 dogs have been, captured or being taken care of. 2 of them are still out in the wild. So anything that you can provide would be very, very helpful. I've pinned a link to the GoFundMe at the top of the chat. Virgo Triad, as you guys know, she is like the godmother of the anti-scammer and, SovCit, anti-SovCit movement. She has done so much for the Watchdog community. Any assistance that you can provide would be appreciated. I also know that I understand what with a lot of what's going on, there's always people that worried about scams, fundraising scams. I totally understand that. Schrodinger's cat had a live stream recently, and he said straight up, he's seen the evidence. He did a fundraiser before I went live, showing that it's genuine. He's talked with Virgo himself. He's called the hospital where she's at and spoke to her himself. So there's a lot of evidence to substantiate that this actually happened. So please, anything that you can provide to her would be appreciated. It's kind of awful. It's devastating to hear because she's done so much for this Watchdog community. So any little bit that you can provide would be helpful. And hopefully that she will be able to get back on her feet. So anyway.
He lacks the present ability to obtain counsel to represent himself. If in fact, however, this matter is going to be removed to federal court, I don't have a copy of the notice of removal, so I don't know what the status of it is. We, of course, will take no further action in this court. I'm not aware of it being filed, but I take Cheyenne Mutada Kushamirel's word.
Stephen, I have the GoFundMe link. It's pinned. I also believe somebody may have a direct PayPal link to her. If my mods have that, please post that. But the GoFundMe is up at the top.
Something was filed with the federal court that purports to be a notice of removal. If it's the same as the kinds of things that get filed with me, I'm not sure it's ever going to happen, but we'll do that. But in any event, what I will do is, there are several things that I want to do today. I know that your office needs some time, and I do have a copy of the non-negotiable affidavit of fact, which I will make available to you, and we'll give it, I think. The first thing that I want to do is this. In this matter, which is under docket number, or indictment number 08-04-0441, there are two named defendants. There is Cheyenne Mutada Kushmir L. and there
Objection,
is
man. This Mutoda.
Mutoda?
I don't understand about your phonetics or how you pronounce words. It's Mutoda.
Mutoda.
Not Mutada.
I thought you had told me it was M-U-T-A-T-A.
No, M-U-T-O-T-A.
I stand
Mutoda.
corrected. The Cheyenne Mutoda Kushmir L.
Precisely.
And the other person named in this is Nobel Amir KCL. And I am going to, sua sponte, sever these matters so that there are no longer, it will no longer track as one case, but will track as two separate cases, so that I can list them on separate days and deal with them separately. Let's see. March 23rd, sufficient time, Mr. Walker?
I think so, Judge.
All right. Then this matter shall be and hereby is continued until Monday, March 23rd at 9 o'clock.
Objection, man. The notice of removal is already in. You will be receiving it today. So,
If I receive it before March 23rd at 9 a.m., I am aware of my obligations when a matter has been removed to federal court. If for some reason the federal court does not accept it, or it's not properly filed, or there's something else, that's the next stage for this proceeding.
objection,
Thank you
man.
very
I will
much.
not be participating in any more of these proceedings.
Do what you want.
I'm sovereign. I can do that.
This is the
Do what you want, and he takes that literally.
only notice that I will give you of the proceeding on March 23rd at 9 o'clock in the morning. We don't send out letters reminding people. We'll simply expect that you will be here. Thank you very much.
Judge, he will be contacted by my office, and we'll arrange an interview with him in the office, and he'll have to sign in.
Do you have his address? It's
The
on
only
here.
address I have is
The P.O. box is
Objection.
right here.
Objection. If you attempt to contact me and negotiate any contracts with me, you will be getting sued in federal court too as well, sir.
All right. Thank you very much.
Hey, Pocket watching with JT. Hey, shout out to him. Hey guys, if you ever want to see an accountant react to some SovCit BS and also some, scammers of a different nature, check out Pocket watching with JT, Real Accountant Reacts. Hey man, shout out to you. He has a lot of good info on there, so check him out when you can. Oh, and we are off to the next video.
Mr. Alpin to my right. Objection. Mr. Keesler is not here on behalf of me. He's here on behalf of your interest. When I first visited this vicinage, the first time we met, ma'am, you stated for the record that you were Mr. Keesler on this matter. When this matter was
That I was
transferred here,
what?
that you were placing Mr. Keesler on this matter. This matter, Mr. Keesler was not
I
on
thought
this
Judge
matter.
Smith did that.
This is the co-defendant, by the way.
No, Judge Smith
This is the co-defendant.
did not do that. In fact, when we first addressed this matter, if you could give me a second. No, I'm talking. Excuse me. When we first addressed
He's like, this fucking guy. You see look at the defense attorney's reaction to that.
no, Judge
Look at the defense attorney's reaction to that.
Smith did not do that. In fact, when we first addressed this matter, if you could give me a second. No, I'm talking. Excuse me. When we
He's like, this fucking guy.
first addressed this matter, you read on the record, and I have the video, that you did not understand what Judge Smith meant by that this matter was to be adjourned until the defense inquired representation. That's what you said, ma'am. Mr. Keesler was not on this matter when it came here, ma'am. So therefore, he's not on this matter now. I do not require the services of the Office of Public Defense. And if he was on this matter, There's never been an interview. There's never been any discovery forwarded. There's never been any indictment forwarded. We don't have any copies of the official state of New Jersey certified Essex County public records that were stolen by Matthew T. Dill and are unlawfully held by the Office of Prosecution. We don't have copies of that pursuant to the courtroom rules that I've heard you mention plenty of times that stipulate that we're supposed to be given copies of those instruments, or those original instruments ought to be transferred back because they're not contraband or issued in the indictment or listed in the indictment.
We're saying that, but...
So I don't have any information relative to this matter, ma'am. So the account numbers that you read, I don't have any information pertaining to them.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, if I could just clarify the record. In proceedings that took place downstairs before Judge Smith, Your Honor, he had removed the Office of Public Defender from Representative Mr. L. He then later reversed that ruling and sent the matter upstairs to Your Honor. So, as a point of clarification, when we came up here, you had indicated that, given the fact that Judge Smith had reversed that order, that the Public Defender's Office was in on this matter.
All right. Thank you for refreshing my record.
So what the public defender just said there was what we saw in the very first video, where Judge Smith initially said that these guys could operate without the assistance of a counsel. At that hearing, in the first video that you saw, he was saying he was reversing his ruling once they submitted their, motion to dismiss for lack of jurisdiction bullshit. The judge looked at it and was like, oh my fucking God, these are sovereign citizen idiots. And I'm going to reverse my ruling saying that they have the right to represent themselves. So at that hearing, the judge said, you are now going to be represented by the Office of the Public Defender until they can obtain private counsel who is licensed by the state of New Jersey. That's what the public defender just reiterated to the judge right then and there.
Now, sir, I'm talking.
But this is not your case.
Well, I'm talking.
Objection.
Please wait.
He is not my
Amir
attorney.
ACL.
Noble.
He may not be
not Nobel. Not Nobel.
Amir
Noble.
ACL.
Noble, ma'am.
Mr. Kiesler is speaking to the court. Whether he's speaking on your behalf or on his own behalf, please extend to him the courtesy that has been extended to you and let him finish speaking.
No problem. I just want him to clarify.
You will have the opportunity to respond. Please listen.
No problem, ma'am. I just would like him to clarify who he's speaking on behalf of before he makes his statement.
He doesn't have to respond to anything that you say. He's speaking to me. Thank you, sir.
Judge, that brings us to our next point. Quite frankly, Judge, we need to make a motion from our office to be relieved for non-cooperation. When we were representing Mr. L, Judge, we had forwarded information on to Mr. L. It was returned to us, Judge. There's no communication between us. Did
you send it to the post office box address?
We've sent it to multiple addresses, Judge.
Objection, ma'am.
Given the fact that it's clear, Judge, he stated numerous times he doesn't want us to represent him. He will not cooperate with us, Judge. We can't effectively represent someone who does not want us. So if Your Honor requires a formal written motion, I can have that filed by the end of the week. But realistically, Judge, we're asking to be relieved for non-cooperation.
Objection, ma'am. I wish that...
What is your objection? And to what are you objecting?
You don't need to say objection when you want to fucking speak.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
That there hasn't been any information forwarded to my office's P.O. box. I'll put that in
office.
With Judge Smith. I received the recusal notice. No problem. All right. Now, if the Office of Public Defense or anybody, prosecution, whoever stipulates that they forwarded information to our P.O. box, that's a lie. And we ask for them to present proof of receipt or proof of sent of the correspondence.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? One of the things that you say is that you've never received a copy of the indictment.
Exactly.
Which indictment? Are you referring to all three of them?
Whatever information that you have on your desk, I don't have anything.
I can resolve that problem right now. Mr. Kramer.
I feel so bad for Mr. Kramer. I don't think he's a law clerk. I think he's an intern. Oh yeah. Definitely an intern.
Copy of something for me, please.
You poor bastard. But at least this is something memorable to share with your friends.
I don't have the old 0302, so make the copies of the ones that I do have. Okay. And then there's another one. You know where a copy machine is? Okay.
As well, I don't have...
Just a moment, please. Sir, please. I'm looking through the file. I can't listen to you and also look through the file at the same time.
Benjamin Nidens, thank you very much for the $14.99 super chat, man. I appreciate it. I mean, I do not disagree with that, keeping it criminal. As he just said, this Saturday, all donations at KIC and Artie at our live stream on Saturday go to Virgo's fundraiser.
Copy of each of these.
Well, the jump scare is only ever... Well, I had to turn off the jump scare for the super chats because there was, like, something not working with them. But even then, it only works for exactly $10.
And bring them back.
And while he's at it...
Hold on just a second here.
There's also other information that I'm addressing that he may want to copy. Pursuant to Rule 313-3-3, Discovery and Inspection Rule, the prosecutor shall permit defendant to inspect the copy.
May I interrupt you for a moment, please?
Photograph? No,
May I
ma'am.
interrupt you for a moment, please?
No, ma'am.
All right, you'll let me know when you're done.
That, again, that is another point where, especially with this guy, not so much Mr. Kashmir L, but this guy in particular, she should have been a lot more, you know, assertive.
For the record.
All right, the record
The
shall
bottom line is,
that
public
any
records.
KCL is placing information on the record.
All right, the bottom line is, pursuant to your courtroom rule 313-3-3, B and C, I believe, I'm not part of the society, so I'm not 100% familiar with it. But
Some of
according
it may
to,
be unintelligible to you.
according to it, I'm not familiar with it.
Right, I understand.
So, just correct me if I'm wrong, but it stipulates that,
It's not a stipulation, they use words to make themselves sound smart, but they're not using it right, and it's triggering.
It doesn't stipulate anything.
Discovery and Inspection Rule 3:13-3-3B and C. It stipulates the prosecutor shall permit the defendant, if you're claiming I'm a defendant, I've been here almost 8 visits, and this prosecution has failed to prove jurisdiction, and so have you. It stipulates that books, tangible objects, papers, or documents obtained from or belonging to the defendant, records of statements or confessions, signed or unsigned by the defendant, or copies thereof, and a summary of any admissions or declarations against penal interest made by the defendant that are known to the prosecution but not recorded, books, papers, documents, etc. I'm supposed to be given a copy of that, if not the originals. Those documents are not considered contraband or are not listed in any of the indictments that you may have before you. So I'm either requesting for the return of the original certified documents, the public records that were taken, or copies of those documents according to the rule which says I have a right to have. I'm also going to address that on the 12th, I believe a week ago, you stipulated that today's matter will be relative to jurisdiction, your jurisdiction or the prosecutor's authority of jurisdiction. You have no jurisdiction, and neither does the prosecution, Burlington County, the state of New Jersey, or the United States. So I'm letting you know that now, and I'm asserting that I'm protected by the Treaty of Peace and Friendship via 1787, pursuant to Article 4. You must dismiss this case.
Treaty of Peace and Friendship.
For the record, on the record, and let the record show.
God damn it! See, there was a second part of this, but this was deleted, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong.
As a
It is not my
constitutionally
obligation, and do not point to
Yes,
me.
you have a
Different case,
constitutional oath
different
to
part.
uphold the Constitution, ma'am.
You misunderstand the procedure. I will attempt to
Objection.
explain it to you. The
Objection.
documents that you want are not documents that are in the court's file at this point in time.
Objection,
I don't know
ma'am.
if they would ever be in the court's file at this point in time. If
That's
your
not-
position
that's
is...
not my problem, ma'am.
If you, absolutely, it's your problem.
But no,
Because
that's
if your
not my
position
problem.
is that you want them from the prosecutor, and you have requested them from the prosecutor...
right.
And the prosecutor has failed to give them to you...
That's right.
You can make the appropriate application to the court, and you can say to the court, I've asked for them, I'm entitled to them, I haven't gotten them, order them to give it to me.
I've already
I have
filed
received
a
no such...
notarized affidavit of fact in reference to return of property weeks ago. A notarized affidavit. So if you're telling me you don't have to acknowledge
Notarized, because having something notarized means it's official as fuck.
affidavits, all right, that's what your statement is. However, bottom line is this court has failed to prove jurisdiction and has avoided the issue of jurisdiction at all costs. And nobody in here has the status, all right? Nobody has proven status, and nobody in here has the authority to proceed. Now, the last hearing we discussed, you stated that
Could you please stop yelling at me?
this matter, you stated, ma'am, for the record, you stated that this matter was relative to jurisdiction, not Mr. Keesler's position here and not anything else. You stated that you were giving the prosecution a chance to prove jurisdiction, and he's not even the assigned prosecutor to the case, but obviously he's remaining silent, and he has nothing to state. So I move that this case be dismissed.
When there is an appropriate application before this court to address the issue of discovery violations, jurisdiction, or anything else, the court will act. Filing a notarized or not notarized affidavit
Thank you,
is
Ziggy.
not an appropriate way to bring a matter before the attention of the court. What you must file is a notice of motion.
Notice of motion, motherfuckers.
That you want, and it needs to be supported with a certification, an affidavit, whatever it is.
Can you repeat that, ma'am?
Notice of motion. This is
And that-
exactly what I told Cheyenne Matoda Kushmir L.
For the record, man, which rule, authority, courtroom rule, statute are you using?
It's in the court rules. I do
to
not
address that
recall.
matter?
It is in the court rules. I do not recall, and I'm not going to look up for you the exact court rule, but the court rules set out the procedure that you must follow.
Objection, ma'am. I'm not a party to society. I'm not subject to the courtroom rules, and you have not proven jurisdiction.
And
Now,
I
if you
will
can't
never
prove
address the
jurisdiction,
issue of jurisdiction
Then you-
until and unless the appropriate application is made before the court, because filing either an affidavit that's notarized or an affidavit that's not notarized does not bring it before the attention of this court.
Objection. There is no discretion to ignore the lack of jurisdiction. Joyce versus United States.
Oh my fucking god, here we go again.
Jurisdiction is fundamental, and a judgment rendered by a court that does not have jurisdiction in here is void ab initio, and that is application of Y300 P.132 versus Caveat. Once jurisdiction is challenged, the court cannot proceed when it clearly appears the court lacks jurisdiction. The court has no authority to reach merits, but rather should dismiss the action. Melo versus United States 505 F2D. When jurisdiction is challenged, the party invoking jurisdiction has the burden of establishing Basso versus U.S. Power Light Company. Court enforcement statutes do.
And again, he's going down the fucking list, the fucking printout of typical SovCit bullshit cited cases. Like it's quote chaining. It's stringing together quotes of different cases that have no relation to each other to try and make his point. It's asinine. It's frustrating because debunking them takes 3 times as long as it takes for him to just spout it off one by one.
Not act judicially, but merely ministerially. Thus, no judicial immunity, and unlike courts of law, do not attain jurisdiction by service of process, nor even arrest.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I want to get to this real quick. I apologize. P Barnes 999 super chat. Do you think they actually believe this crap, or is it a ploy? With these guys, I genuinely don't know. Part of me actually think this is just a ploy to try and get themselves out of jail. But I'm not even sure anymore. I may think that they actually did fall into the rabbit hole and actually believe this shit. But initially, when I saw this, I thought that this was their get out of jail free card that they thought they had. Akira 808 State 499 super chat. Why doesn't the judge hold him in contempt? I think that's a fair question. I think the judge had numerous opportunities to justifiably hold him in contempt, especially this guy. Out of both of them, he is easily the most disrespectful out of the two. And by all rights, the judge could have, and I would say should have, held him in contempt on more than one occasion. Karen Martyr, thank you very much for the $4.99 super chat. Please put him in contempt. I know. I agree. I know.
And compelled appearance. I'm here by way of threat, duress, coercion. I'm going to make that clear for the record every time I have to appear here. If I have
under duress.
The only reason I'm appearing here is by way of your threat, duress, coercion, or your company's threat, duress, coercion.
You can
Once
read
jurisdiction
me.
is challenged.
Let me interrupt you, please. You can read me this until the cows come home. You can read it ad nauseum and ad infinitum. It doesn't change the fact that until the issue is brought appropriately before this court, no ruling with regard to jurisdiction is ever going to be made. Now, let me ask you this question, though. In the other matter, first of all, let me backtrack a little bit. Let me get the correct number out here because we now have two numbers. In the case with indictment number 08-04-0441, which is the one in which
that's what I agree with P. Ryan. P. Ryan, for those who don't know, in New Jersey, judges tend to let the Moors hang themselves in court. Also, prosecutors in New Jersey don't want a chance for a mistrial. I believe that that's what she's trying to employ, is the idea of letting them wrap the noose around their necks or letting them hang themselves in court. Like, allow them to talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and incriminate themselves to the point where there's no chance for them to have any sort of basis on appeal if they ever file for appeal. I think that's what the judge is employing here. That being said, I still feel that she was well within her rights to hold them in contempt, but it is what it is.
Cheyenne M. Cushamirel is also involved. I have severed those matters, so they will be on completely separate tracks. But he told me that he had filed a notice of removal to the federal court. And my question to you is, have you filed a notice of removal to federal court with regard to any of these matters?
Yes, ma'am. Notice of removal has been filed
all of them?
Regarding all matters.
The three matters?
Yes, the three matters that you
May I ask you, please, would you tell me, when did you file this?
It was filed last night, FedEx.
To the federal court?
To the federal court.
All right.
Yes.
Well, as I am sure you are aware, if the court accepts them, then we will simply transfer them to the federal court. We won't deal with them anymore.
Okay, well, I'm still sure you're aware of the matter that you've not proven jurisdiction in either of the hearings and that you've avoided addressing the issue of jurisdiction.
And I will continue to not address the issue of jurisdiction until the appropriate motion is filed with the court and the court has the ability to address it and make a determination with regard to it.
And Judge, if I could just for a moment, that's the issue at hand. As currently stands, we are representing.
Objection. You're not representing me.
Therefore, it would be our responsibility to file that motion. Given the fact that he will not cooperate with our office, it's impossible for us to do that.
Objection.
We really need to
Well,
reach the issue.
I want to get back to what I do want to get back to what Amir KCL said. Now, we addressed the issue to some extent with regard to the indictments. I have here for you, and the record will reflect, that I am giving you a copy of the indictment that has 08-07-0727 and also 08-04-0441.
Objection. Just for the record, the Office of Public Defense is not representing me. You don't have any power of attorney for me, and I'm not part of your society, so you cannot represent me, and we do not share nationalities. Okay, now, for the record,
Mr.
I need the
Kramer.
nationality of every agent in here, and I need the name and the information, because I'm suing everybody.
I'm suing everybody.
Mr. Kramer.
Everybody. So I need everybody's name and your position, starting with you,
Excuse
sir.
me. Who is calling out from the audience?
I was, ma'am.
No, you were not.
Who
was? No, do not hand anything over. Nothing. In the
Hey, Deacon, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. What is the one thing you do not do? Say it with me. Do not talk without a lawyer. Donation. Well, unfortunately, these guys don't believe in lawyers. The super chat, the jump scares for the super chats have been turned off because there's a bug involved between Streamlabs and YouTube that resets the alerts that I get for super chats. That's why I turned them off, unfortunately. So if you want to jump scare me, you gotta tip me through my my website.
audience, please do not call out while court is in session, or the officer will ask you to leave. These are now completely discombobulated.
So far, what I have is Jules. I have statute codes. I have for the record. I have treaty of peace and friendship. I have under duress, and I have name and nationality.
Well,
the one wasn't stable.
I also have jurisdiction. Obviously, has been invoked, and I think sui juris, but I'm not sure about that one.
The one was.
no, I don't have. Look, you can't even read this. Is that what I gave you?
I think so, yes. I give you back the original. You have the copies?
Give you any information.
Ma'am, are you stating that you are not obligated to provide me with your identity and status?
You know my name.
Your employees or your co-workers are not obligated to provide me with their identity, status, and company position, ma'am?
No! If I was her law clerk in court right there, I wouldn't say anything. It's not my position to say anything to him. Absolutely not. In my mind, though, I would say, no, fuck you. This is in my head. I am not the judge and myself are under no obligation to give him anything whatsoever. No.
Ma'am?
Yes?
Did you not just hear me?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I was trying to get the paperwork together.
Okay.
Can you wait a moment until I'm finished?
No, I'm going to repeat myself. I'm here on the time, man.
Now, hold on.
All right.
I'm trying to get all these papers together.
It was a simple question. I'm sure you can answer it while you get your papers together.
I cannot get them together. I can't answer. This only has 3. Give you now a date for you to be interviewed.
Objection, ma'am. I do not require the Office of Public Defense or any attorney at law.
Thank you, Red Bro, for joining as a member. Much appreciated.
Well, you told me that you were complaining that you hadn't been interviewed.
No, what I stated was, if he was representation on this case, he has not provided assistance. If he was representation for this case, the assistance is ineffective.
Well, my understanding is that Judge Smith has required Mr. Kiesler to represent you.
Objection. I've addressed this matter with Judge Smith. Judge Smith does not have jurisdiction and could not prove jurisdiction. Therefore, Judge Smith does not have the authority to make any decisions for me. and neither do you, and neither does Mr. Kiesler, and neither does the Office of Public Defense. For the record. Now, as I stated, you just told me that you did not hear my question. My question was, I need the information for the people here who are attempting to force business on me. I want his name and position. I want her name and position.
Stop pointing.
And I want his name.
Asshole.
And position.
I
and I want
asked
your
you
nationality.
before not to point at me, and I am now going to.
And again, this is where I have to agree with Celine, where if I was a judge, I would be in the sense of, you can talk whatever shit you want to me. Do not make any sort of veiled threats to my people, to my employees. That's the no-no. If you want to say whatever bullshit you want to me, say it to me. You don't do it to my staff. You don't do it to my people. That's where I would, as judge, say, hey, knock it off, or I will absolutely hold you in contempt.
To ask you not to point at anyone else in the courtroom. It is very impolite.
No problem, man. Now I'm asking you to answer my question.
You know my name. That is all you need to know.
I don't know your name, man.
Judge Laban. That is
Laban.
Your nationality?
You have no need to know my nationality.
Yes, I do. You are attempting to force business upon me. I need to know your nationality. For the record. And your status. For the record. And anybody else that's working with you.
Your questions are unintelligible to me.
They're unintelligible? Do you not understand what nationality means, man? Do I need to pull out the dictionary? Which dictionary are you comfortable with using, man?
That's 10 days. That's 10 days contempt. Insulting my intelligence, that's 10 days contempt to me.
For the record.
All right, the record should reflect that I am going to give to Noble Amir Kusamir L. I'm sorry, Noble Amir KCL, a copy of Indictment 08-07-0727 and Indictment 08-04-0441.
Objection, ma'am. Could you state for the record who those indictments are addressed to?
Well,
stating who you were giving to. Objection. Wait, no. Hand that back to her.
I am handing the papers.
She needs to state for the record.
I am handing the papers to Noble Amir KCL.
I need to know who's on it, ma'am.
It doesn't matter who's on it.
Yes,
I'm
it
giving
does.
you copies of papers.
I need to know who's addressed to.
Read it.
If it's not addressed to me,
read it.
You've not read my notarized affidavit.
Read it.
Read it.
You've not read my notarized affidavit.
Read it.
Well, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give this matter another date. Mr. Kiesler, you can make whatever application you want. Noble Amir KCL, you can make whatever application you want. Hopefully, in the meantime, we will hear from the federal court with regard to the removal application.
I'm going to just state for the record that your application to do any further proceedings are denied because you have not proven jurisdiction, neither has the prosecution who was here and present. Prosecution, would you state your proof of claim?
I'll be right back.
Your Honor, would any motion by our office be heard on the next date, or would you set a separate hearing?
No, it'll be heard on the next date.
Thank you.
For the record, the application to proceed to set any hearings is denied. It's not proven jurisdiction.
April 6th.
Denied.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused, Judge?
This is the only notice that I will give Noble Amir KCL at the April 6th date. I don't know if anyone sends out, I don't know if Mr. Kiesler's office sends out letters reminding people, but I don't. I simply expect that you will be here on April 6th. And please, let me just say this. If you want this court to rule with regard to jurisdiction, it is very simple to bring the issue before me. All you need to do is file the appropriate application, a notice of motion.
Objection, ma'am.
You can file all these other papers, and it's just never going to happen, sir.
Objection, ma'am. That's not my problem that you're not upholding the law, ma'am. That's not my problem. That's your problem, ma'am. Because whether you people understand or not, you've all fired yourselves. So there is no room to set another hearing because you failed to prove jurisdiction in every hearing that we've had. Judge Smith has failed to prove jurisdiction. You failed to prove jurisdiction. Prosecutor Luciano's failed to prove jurisdiction. You people fired yourselves. I'm letting you know that right now you violated your constitutional oath protected by the Treaty of Peace and Friendship via 1787.
Will you excuse me?
Yes, Mr. Kiesler, thank you.
Is this matter dissolved?
No, it's not dissolved.
Fucking moron. Okay. Renbro, thank you very much for joining as a member. Much appreciated, man. Tom Castro, $5 super chat. For the record, this guy's a numbskull. Yes, he is. He absolutely is. And P. Rhymes for the $10 super chat. If anyone is an artist, please draw Natalie Lawyer Chick as Lady Dimitrescu, Artie as the puppet woman with Winston or Archer as his puppets, KIC as the fish, and Schrodinger as Heisenberg. Virgo is Miranda. I'd pay for that commission.
KCL and the Cheyenne Mutada KCL.
We are now finally at the actual jurisdictional hearing. Where they determine jurisdiction.
Cases.
Yes, Judge. Where are you?
We get a little bit organized here. Here is, I'll give that to Ronnie.
Mark took that. Yeah. I know, yeah, but that's Mark's file. I know.
I do not know why they do the whole fucking hand. I don't know.
All right. Under indictment 08-04-0441, this is the matter of the State of New Jersey versus Cheyenne Mutada Kushamirel and also Noble Lanier KCL. Would the prosecutor enter his appearance on the record, please?
Judge, good afternoon. Assistant Prosecutor Mike Luciano, State.
All right, and would the defense attorneys enter their appearance?
Jurisdictional on behalf of Cheyenne and Kushner-El.
Objection. I do not have a contract with the public defender's office. I've never spoken to her, don't know where she's from. I don't know her. I have no contract with them to be a representative for me in any way. As I said before...
All right, your objection is noted for the record. Let me just proceed for a moment, please.
Objection,
Mr. Kiesler.
John J. Kiesler on behalf of the defendant, not to my immediate right, but at the end, Judge.
All right. What I have on my list today is the return date of the motion to dismiss for lack of in personam jurisdiction on behalf of Noble Lanier KCL and Cheyenne Mutada KCL. However, before I get to that, Cheyenne Mutada KCL, Kushamirel, I'm sorry. The way Ms. Ganim, the reason that Ms. Ganim is here today, and I think you may recall this, is that I appointed the Office of the Public Defender to act as your attorney. I know that it was over your objection, But we had a hearing about it, and I determined that it was not in your best interest to proceed without legal representation.
Objection, ma'am.
I understand your objection.
She must fill out an IRS Form 56 and no.
No, she doesn't, you clown. Also, yeah, Kiesler, and she is also the other public defender representing one of them. I don't even know anymore.
Notify the IRS that she's acting in a fiduciary capacity. You have to have a 1099.
I am Matilda Kosher-Murrell. Please, I understand all your objections. You'll be able to put all your objections on the record. Just let me explain to you what is happening here. The court appointed her, the court appointed the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, as Mr. Kiesler was appointed by the court to represent Noble Amir KCL.
Objection, ma'am. Mr. Kiesler does not represent me in the matter.
Your objection is noted for the record. Please be quiet for a moment.
Please take judicial notice that a civil suit is being filed against the Office of Public Defense.
That's not how that works.
I will not take judicial notice of that because I do not have in front of me any document that has been filed with a docket number. Well, that may be, but I can't take judicial notice of something that is not here. However,
I'm orally notifying you, ma'am.
That's not how that fucking works.
You can notify me of anything you want, but I can't take judicial notice of anything like that. However, what has become...
Okay, to clarify, simply saying, Your Honor, I filed a notice of removal to federal court doesn't mean that the court's going to take your word for it. The court's only going to take judicial notice if they have a copy of the fucking filing in front of her.
Exceedingly clear to me is that it puts the Office of the Public Defender as an institution, Ms. Ganim and Mr. Kiesler as attorneys, in a most untenable position. And therefore, what I am doing is I am appointing them simply as standby counsel.
I'm objecting to that, ma'am.
You can object to anything that you want. As standby counsel, their only participation in this case will be to be present for every proceeding. In the event Cheyenne Mutada Kushmirel or Noble Amir KCL, you wish to consult with them about a legal issue, a factual issue, a procedural issue, or anything else. You don't have to talk to them at all if you don't want to. You don't have to take any advice from them, listen to them, or anything else.
An objection, ma'am. The Office of Public Defense is being sued in a class action lawsuit.
That's fine. You can do what you want. I mean, like I said, you asked me if I would take judicial notice of it. I am unable to take judicial notice of any lawsuit that I don't have here in front of me.
Simply orally notifying you, ma'am.
Well, if you read the rules, however, you will note that the court does not take judicial notice of oral notification.
Well, I must object.
The objection is?
The Public Defense is being sued. They cannot represent me.
They're not representing you.
Thank you.
That was what I just said. They are here simply as standby counsel. If you wish to consult with them, ask them for their advice, ask their opinion, ask them about procedure, whatever it is.
The only questions I will have to ask them, ma'am, will be during the trial in federal civil court, ma'am, district court. I have no further questions to ask.
The question I do have, ma'am, is if the woman...
Ms. Ganim.
Ms. who?
Ganim, G-A-N-I-M.
Ganim. And gentleman Kiesler would have to fill out an IRS Form 56, and I would need copies of the 1099 OID that Mr. Luciano is supposed to file and notify.
Luciano!
If anybody's acting in a fiduciary capacity, you would have to sign an IRS Form 56 and notify the IRS that they're acting in a fiduciary capacity.
Oh my God.
We'll be needing copies of those filled out applications to the IRS.
There's no need to respond, Mr. Kiesler.
No, Your Honor, haven't been now appointed standby.
I should have added IRS Form 56 on the card.
May we take position behind?
Yes. Yes, certainly.
Judge, if I may, before I take position behind, if I may, for the record, show that I'm giving the discovery that was given to me by Mr. Luciano to Cheyenne M. Kishner L. Thank you.
All right. I know there has been some discussion about discovery, and that envelope of discovery is for you, Cheyenne Mutada Kushmir L.
Thank you.
I'd like to ask you a question both of you and each of you. I know that in the past I have referred to you either as Mr. L, Mr. Kushmir L, and I think it was Noble Amir KCL indicated to me that that was not an appropriate way in your society to address you. I would like to ask you if there is a way that is appropriate other than to say Noble Amir KCL and Shyam Mutada KCL, Shyam Mutada Kushmir L, to shorten it, if there is an appropriate way to address you.
The only proper way to address this would be sovereigns of the Marrakesh Society.
Would be what?
Sovereigns of the Marrakesh Society.
Well,
I thought it was the Marrakesh Empire.
To you, sovereign of the Marrakesh Society, because there's two of you, and the record would not know that I am addressing you. So if I say sovereign of the Marrakesh Society, is that it?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me break this down. Sovereign. Wait, hold on.
Sovereigns of the Marrakesh Society. Other than that, there will be no probable other way to address us by other than Noble Amir KCL,
Okay.
Noble Cheyenne.
Y'all, my glasses have chipped. Look at it. My glasses just chipped on me. What the fuck? I don't even know how that happened. God.
That's fine. That's fine. Then I will refer to you. Now, you also refer to as Noble?
Yes, I am a nobleman, ma'am.
Okay.
That is my type.
I have not received anything from you.
I was wondering why it was annoying me.
I have filed via Superior Court Clerk and Criminal Case Management all documents, authentic documents regarding my identification. It should be in your possession at this particular point because this was filed last year.
Well, there are many documents here.
My glasses!
Many of which are completely unintelligible. However, there was never any indication by you in court, and I didn't see anything in the documents that indicated you wanted me to refer to you that way.
Yes, ma'am, it is. I have the video. I have the video and audio.
It has escaped my recollection. But I will certainly refer to you from now on as Cheyenne Mutada Kushmir L, as I have referred to Noble Amir Kushmir L as well. KCL, I'm sorry.
As well as a notice of removal has already been put in. The Superior Court clerk, as well as Criminal Case Management, as well as the prosecutor's office, has made it extremely and exceedingly difficult to serve the papers of the notice of removal on this court.
On this court?
Yes, ma'am.
All you do is go to the first floor and get it stamped in.
I do it all the time, but the women down there seem to not understand where the papers were supposed to go and what was supposed to be done with it. So you should be in receipt of those documents filed with the federal court docket number on.
Do you have a copy of them with you now?
I just served the paper down.
You don't have a copy for yourself?
Yes, but
because the last time this matter was before the court.
This was on short notice. I actually have to be at the federal court in a few minutes. Actually, this was completely notification that I received to spend.
Okay, so basically what he was trying to say was that he had no notice of this hearing itself until a short notice. He was under the impression that the notice of removal had already been filed and ready to go. But again, he's an idiot, and he should have understood that that's not how the way they file their paperwork is not how that works. And so he was like on short notice, realized that he has a hearing today on the jurisdictional issue. P. Rhymes, Rodent, no last name, $2 super chat. These asshats sure know how to waste paper. Yes, they do. They absolutely do. P. Rhymes with $10 super chat. Thank you very much. My original idea was Natalie as Lady D in RDOPT and Common Sense Academy, as the daughters Marvel as the puppet woman with Cliff or KIC as the puppet, and the rest stay the same. Tom Casher with $2 super chat. Hit the like button, people. Hey, guys, if you're there, I appreciate any likes you can give to the channel. Anything would be appreciated. It really does help the channel. It helps the algorithm, whether YouTube admits it or not. So I appreciate any likes that you can give to me. Oh, and I see Miss Jamie Hallbrook, $5 super chat. Imagine giving birth to this child, teacher for 18 years and watching them act. That's stupid. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it could be worse. They could be doing much worse, though, in fairness. Pocket watching with JT, Real Accountant Reacts. IRS 456 is for financial fiduciaries, aka estate administrators, conservators, designees, executors, guardians, receivers, trustees of a trust, trustees in bankruptcy, not lawyers. Exactly. I should have figured as much. I should have expected as much. It makes sense within their sovereign citizen ideology bullshit. It makes sense in that regard because they treat lawyers as executors. They treat lawyers as guardians or of an estate, as in their dead corporate fiction type of bullshit. So the fact that they cite IRS Form 56 makes sense within their ideology, sadly. And we are finally at the last video, guys. We're here.
Actually, appear here was completely.
The last time Noble Amir KCL was in court, he told me that a notice of removal was being filed, and I have never seen that. So I'm not aware of the fact that it's been filed.
Before today is out, I'll make sure your office and you receive it hand. If not, you'll be receiving it in the morning. This was filed all the way back in January, so I don't understand what the confusion is about, where it comes from. I don't work here, so I don't know.
I don't have any confusion.
I don't have any as well in regards to it being filed.
All right. I did want to ask you a question, Noble Shayim Mutada Kushamirel. The last time that you were in my courtroom, I gave you a court date in March, and I want to make sure I have the correct date here. March 23rd.
I'm not aware of a March 23rd, but I do recall last time I was here, I did make you aware that I would not be appearing here any longer, and you told me that was fine and that to do what I wanted to do. So I'm just.
Remember when I said that he took her comment of "do what you want" literally? He admitted that right here.
What you said verbatim. So the March 23rd date, like you said, you don't give out notices and notifications through the mail, and I had no agreement to. Or notification for the March 23rd day. That's why I'm not aware of it.
You were in court, and I told you about the March 23rd.
Yes, and I told
you that.
When
you weren't here on March 23rd, Ms. Ganem, who was representing you at that time, was present and asked if your matter could be continued until today, and that's why you got a letter from her. But I just wanted to make that clear, because I don't send letters in the mail. I tell people when they are in court. Well, that does clear up that issue. All right. The issue before the court today is to address the issue of in personam jurisdiction, which has been raised by Noble Amir KCL and Noble Shayim Mutada Kushamirel on a variety of occasions. And as I have made clear, I am going to treat the documents that have been filed. I have here what was filed on January 7th with my chambers, the non-negotiable affidavit of fact to dismiss with prejudice.
I love how she still says non-negotiable.
For lack of personam jurisdiction. And that's the issue that I am going to discuss this morning. I know that I have received from Mr. Luciano a copy of his brief in opposition to that. And I'd like to ask Noble Shayim Mutada Kushamirel, do you have anything further that you want to say in support of your application?
This court has no jurisdiction, no matter what's filed, and I'm just simply here to give oral notification. As you say, you don't take oral notification concerning files suits that were filed, but that's my simply my case in point being here today is to notify Luciano in the court that they're being sued. So
You're suing Mr. Luciano in the court as well?
no, I'm suing. It's a Title 14 pattern and practice lawsuit has been commenced against the Burlington County Prosecutor's Office, Superior Court of New Jersey,
Oh, okay.
and so on and so forth.
Okay. Well, as I explained to Noble Amir KCL, at some point in time, I can certainly take judicial notice of pleadings that have been filed in federal court or in superior court or whatever it is. But until I see it and can make reference to the docket number, I don't take judicial notice of it. I'm sure that you've had the opportunity to look at the court rules and see what the court rules say about, and the rules of evidence say about judicial notice. So when the appropriate document is here, appropriately stamped, I can certainly do that. But anything else that you want to say on the issue?
This court has no jurisdiction, and it is too late in the procedure of things to prove jurisdiction because
It's too late in the procedure things. It's too late in the procedure things. Thank you very much, Mr. Law Talking Guy.
I haven't consented or given jurisdiction at any.
I'd like to motion for a bad court thingy. A mistrial? Yeah, that.
All right, thank you very much. Noble Amir KCL, do you wish to say anything further in support of your application to dismiss for lack of jurisdiction?
Similar case, Your Honor. The prosecution has failed to prove jurisdiction in over 5 hearings. I've also haven't received any notification of any oppositions to any applications to demand proof of jurisdiction. Jurisdiction has not been proven in either of the hearings that we've been here presently. The last 2 hearings, you scheduled a date for jurisdiction to be a subject, and the prosecution stated that he wished to remain silent. Therefore, jurisdiction has been proven,
and it cannot be proven.
And this case can no longer proceed further without being a violation of the law.
All right. Anything else that either of you wish to say? No?
Not at this particular point. Depends on what you say next.
Well, I'm going to listen to what Mr. Luciano has to say, and then because you are the moving parties, you will have an opportunity to respond to what Mr. Luciano has to say, and then I will speak.
Right.
So they're the only opportunities you're going to have to speak. You'll have a chance, as I said, you can listen to what Mr. Luciano says, and you can respond to that, of course. Mr. Luciano.
Judge, just briefly, as I noted in my brief, under NJSA 2C1-3A1, the state is clearly vested with power to prosecute crimes occurring within its territorial borders.
Yep.
Essentially, Judge, the essential basis for invoking jurisdiction in criminal cases is that the crime be committed in the state in which the case is to be tried.
Yep.
Simply put, these defendants, Judge, the conduct that the defendants engaged in occurred in Mount Laurel Township and Willenburg Township, respectively. As I said, Judge, the brief applies to all the cases involved, because there are 2 cases that involve the defendant to the far right.
Noble Amir
case. Only 1 case to the defendant to my immediate right.
He's like, I don't know what the fuck they're calling themselves at this point.
Accordingly, Judge, state has territorial jurisdiction to prosecute these men. Secondly, Judge, it's an element of the offense that when factually disputed must be decided by a petit jury. I cited State versus Denofa and Schumann. It is submitted to the jury judge when, unlike here, there is a factual dispute over the location of crime. Filings by both of the defendants, Judge, frankly, unintelligible is a good way to put it. I think that's a kind way to put it.
Unintelligible is a kind way to put it.
It has to do with federal UCC laws and commerce, which have no application here, Judge, under the state criminal law. Finally, Judge, the moving party has a burden to show no inference could reasonably be drawn placing the site of the crime within the state. None of the filings dispute, Judge, that these crimes didn't occur inside the townships, as noted in both of these indictments. Finally, Judge,
UCC is counted here. You're right. No, you're right. Robbie, thank you for the $10 super chat. The entire time, outside of him announcing his presence to the court, for the record, this is the only time you hear the prosecutor out of all of our videos this evening. All this time, and we were finally hearing from the prosecutor.
Any credible evidence indicating any personal immunity from prosecution by the state.
Objection.
Judge, the state would ask that you use this.
Excuse me, Mr. Luciano. Noble Amir KCL and Noble Cheyenne Mutada Kushamirel, please do not interrupt Mr. Luciano when he is speaking. You will have, as I said before, the opportunity to respond to anything that he says, object to it, place your position on the record. I will not allow Mr. Luciano to interrupt either of you. I will not allow either of you to interrupt Mr.
Oh, there's a bingo? Jassa says, Treaty of Peace and Friendship. I am under duress. Jurisdiction, UCC. You say, what do you mean by free, Jassa? Jules also claims bingo as well. Oh, free space. Gotcha. Jules also claims free space. Bingo. All right. Sounds good, man. As noted, here you go. 25. For you guys to see. Another $25. So that's $100. Four bingos, $100 donated to Virgo's GoFundMe.
Continue, please.
Just simply the state would ask that you deny the defendant's motion to dismiss the indictment for lack of jurisdiction, which was the way essentially, Judge, you titled this. Though again, the documents were not received specifically in that order, I know you would consider all the documents received as notice of motion to dismiss for lack of jurisdiction. So again, Judge, the state would oppose for the reasons cited here and also in our brief.
Noble Cheyenne Mutada Kushamirel, do you wish to respond in any way to what Mr. Luciano has said?
Yes, after Amir KCL responds.
Yes.
All right, that would be fine.
I wish to object. Delegation of authority orders have been submitted to the prosecutor office, the criminal case division. We are not citizens of the state of New Jersey. Our dissolutions have been filed way before any of these incidents were occurred, which were pursuant to the expatriation laws of the United States codes.
Expatriation? What the fuck?
Properly, jurisdiction has been raised. The prosecution and anybody else in this court that plays an adverse party lacks the status and the nationality to proceed. For the record, would the prosecution state his name and nationality?
No. Again, with these Moors, they associate nationality with their ethnicity or their race, which again is kind of creepy.
They've already got my name on.
Stop, please.
Okay. Stop.
Nationality for the record.
Also.
Just a moment, please. Noble Amir KCL, is that all that you wish to say?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Noble Cheyenne Mutada Kushamirel, do you wish to say anything?
Yes. The point that Mr. Luciano raises in regards to none of the documentation being provided
Rider of Rohan
to the prosecutor's office, not saying that the actions did not occur in the township. It says quite explicitly in the documentation where the actual event occurred, and it occurred at Earth coordinates, and we did not say that it
Earth coordinates
happened in the township of Mount. To the courts and to the prosecutor's office, not saying that the actions did not occur in the township. It says quite explicitly in the documentation where the actual event occurred, and it occurred at Earth coordinates, and we did not say that it happened in the township of Mount Laurel, because the township of Mount Laurel is a corporation, so it is impossible for a corporation, according to the United States Code, to have territorial borders. If I'm not responsible for the documentation being unintelligible, I don't know your level of education or what you've actually studied.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
In the documentation itself, and that is
condescending motherfucker.
By far not the first notice to dismiss that was presented to this court. So I dispute that, and that is not actually not true. That jurisdiction was disputed in cases appointed by the territorial.
Wait, was that it? Yeah, that shit. That was one of the videos that was cut out. I apologize, guys. There was actually more to that. Whoever uploaded it cut out the judge's decision, which makes sense now. The judge ultimately ruled against them, obviously, for their jurisdictional challenge, saying the state of New Jersey has jurisdiction to move forward with this case. They cannot unilaterally declare themselves outside of the laws of the state of New Jersey simply by stating the nationality. Unfortunately, that video was cut out. It was deleted or privatized. I apologize to you guys, but apparently that was one of the videos that was taken down. But they lost their motion hearing. Naturally. So I apologize for not giving you guys the climax. So, here we are at the end. And I am now on my 5th. Yeah, I think I'm on my 5th cider / beer. I know, fucking government overreach, am I right? So as I play this video that we're gonna watch here, because we need a palate cleanser after that. Hold on. Un momento. Oi. Yes, it's Karen's. You guys know me so well. As this is playing, I'm going to point this out. And what I'm going to do here, as promised, as Gary mentioned early at the beginning of the stream, for every $25 donation to Virgo's GoFundMe, I will do a sea shanty. That is my offer to help Virgo Triad in her time of need. So and the way you do it is that when you make the donation, you tag it as for Artie's sea shanty or something like that, so that I know you're doing that it's confirmed that you're doing the donating for the sea shanty. Tread. Actually, Ryan, I do have an eye patch. Ryan, as a matter of fact, I do have an eye patch. I never actually opened it up, but I do have an eye patch. Tread, one of the Kashmir Kusamir L, I believe, pled guilty and served a couple months in prison as part of a deal. I don't know what happened to his co-defendant, to be honest. I wasn't able to find that. But I do have an eye patch. You fuckers. All right, hold on. Hold on. This from this was from a loot crate from God knows how long. From John Carpenter's Escape from New York. A fucking eye patch. I have not taken this out of the bag. I don't even know how to put this on right. Is it like this? Okay. I fucking look like an idiot, don't I? Ah. A little bit too tight. It's on the wrong eye. Oh god, I can't see for shit. Well, I need my glasses. There we go. On. Can't see shit, Captain.
Could I use the bathroom?
No, I have to ask you to leave the building.
Why?
Because you have to wear a mask. It's the rules. Even the buttercup, you have to go now.
Hmm?
You have to go now because you see these cameras.
Yeah.
People watch because I have to ask you to go. Because
I just need to use the bathroom, dude.
I can't. I have to ask you to go without a mask unless you wear a mask right now.
Dude, they're not wearing masks in the White House, you fucking retard. Have you not seen Joe Biden's not wearing a mask? He's the biggest cuck in the world. You're a cuck, bro. I just want to use the bathroom, dude. Why are you
It cuck? I'm sorry, is it 2016?
making a whole deal about this?
Sir, you need to leave for a couple weeks.
Oh, is that supposed to scare me?
No,
Is that supposed to scare me, Eric?
We have to have
Is that supposed to scare me, Eric?
We have to have you escorted out,
Okay,
sir.
okay, how about this? Fuck you, you're gay, you suck. I don't give a shit about
Could
Jack
you
in the Box.
leave? Then why are you still here?
Because I need to use the bathroom, dude.
Customers only. Could you please go? Thank you.
Okay, fine. I'm out of here. He's gonna escort me out? What the fuck?
Fuck you. Serve me. I'm not leaving.
Dame dame
You all
combo.
are pussies. Pussy Mexican motherfuckers that work here. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Whatever you say.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck this
Yeah.
place. Fuck you, Johnny's. Take off your
Bye
mask.
bye. Bye bye.
Yeah, fuck you. Come on, cunt.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Come on, you little cunt. I'm not leaving. Call the police. Not leaving. I'm not.
Just go somewhere else, man.
Call the police.
Just go
I'm not.
somewhere else.
Serve me.
I'm not.
Serve
Nope,
me.
you're not disturbed.
I'm not leaving.
Well, that's too bad for
I'm
you,
not
man.
leaving.
Too bad for you.
I am not
Too
leaving.
bad for you, man.
Too bad for you.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna raise hell here for the rest of the night. You wanna just serve me and just give me my food, let me leave?
Yep.
Or fuck with me?
Nope.
I don't care what you do.
Well, I don't care what you do.
I lived in this town my whole life. Fuck you.
Well, fuck you too.
I'm not leaving. So go ahead.
Dame el combo.
Serve this man, serve the next guy. I ain't leaving.
Dame el combo.
I'm gonna call the police because
Yeah,
you
go
ain't
ahead.
serving
Yeah,
me.
go ahead.
I'm gonna call them right
Go
now.
ahead.
Fuck you, Jack. Fuck you with this man.
Alright.
You guys are alright?
He's not
Hey, he's doing alright. You guys are good, man. You're alright. They're alright. Alright.
There's no reason to follow them with the baby. They have a kid.
No,
You're a
we've been
grown
following
woman.
them.
Go back to your corner. Are you done? Are you?
They stop right
My boyfriend, I will protect him at all costs. I need you to walk away.
I will stay here.
I need you to walk away.
I will tell you, gang stalking.
Check out.
Poor dog.
You're ridiculous.
Gang stuck.
I'm doing my job. You're not even
Ah, this is not comfortable at all.
emotional over a look at you pointing like you're somebody. You're like you're somebody. Well, you're trying too hard. You're trying to argue with me. I'm leaving. So calm your boy down. What the fuck is flipping me off? You let his boys do that? No, but you let his boys do that? I'm leaving right now.
I'll see you leaving, so go
Then I'll leave when I fucking want to. I'm leaving right now. Fuck you. That's crazy over a Yeah, I'm trying to leave. You guys are following me. Stop fucking harassing me.
I went the wrong way.
Exit out and you're following me. Then get the fuck out of my face then. Don't put hands on me. Don't touch me. But then don't touch me then. You could be helpful, but don't touch me. Is that for sure? It's like that, over that, like four, like you have to business thing. You need four teams to get crazy. You keep, I'm trying to leave. You keep on and on.
I'm not Chechnya, Can you go there?
Try adding a cotton ball underneath the patch. It helps cushion it more so it's not stuck to your eyelid. Unfortunately, I don't have any cotton balls at all. So I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Did not let me add a memo on your donation. Oh. Whoa! Holy shit! She done spit at him.
Your sign is as bad as mine.
A teacher at middle school seen drawing this heteros rule sign over gay pride and LGBT flags, which students drew during their free period. You hear the teacher.
You all put yours on the sidewalk and offended me, so now I'm going to offend you. But did that fix anything? No, but see, the thing is...
Students trying to respond.
But the point of the conversation was, don't fly the flag. The point was, you don't have to fly the flag because this is an inappropriate place. Because nobody's flying these flags at school.
Then in another video.
Don't freak out on me yet. Just admit, and then that's it.
The teacher says,
since y'all are a community of lovers, this is going to be your job to clean it up. So, that's how we're doing it.
When the students resist,
I'm the adult. You're a child. You're going to listen to what this adult says so you don't get in trouble. The words made it inappropriate. None of you can disappear, and if you try me, I'll hunt you down and make it worse.
What?
Okay? If you clean it up, we act like it never happened.
Some of the words shown: bisexual, demisexual, lesbian, non-binary, ally.
The words were unnecessary. That's what I said. Labels are unnecessary. I thought y'all heard that, but you didn't.
So this is going on. Yeah. It's like a kind of crazy.
Put your camera away. Nah.
Oh, this is a public spot.
Put your camera away, bro.
What even is this?
Put your camera
Don't
away.
step up on me.
I'm not gonna step up on you. Put your camera away.
You are stepping up on him.
I know what's good for you. I know. I'm not gonna.
If you know what's good for you.
But you better put it away.
Yeah.
You can film me as much as you want.
Yeah.
But don't film them.
Why?
Because I told you
What?
to.
You're not my. Who the fuck are you?
I'm the one telling you not to fucking film these people.
You get back from me.
I'm staying back. Are you scared?
Oh, I'm.
You seem a little bit scared. You're
Portland.
shaking like a leaf right now. You're shaking like a leaf, though.
Oh God, they might. Oh God, I think they're Antifa.
You gonna spray
Where are
me?
you streaming at? I'm not gonna spray you. Why are you worried? This is personal defense right here.
Yeah.
Why are you filming? Where are you streaming at? Why do you got your flash on? It's fucking daytime, you dumbass. This dude's got his flash on in the daytime. You should probably go stand over there with your buddies.
I don't know those guys. I drove by and I see a bunch of.
Really? You just drove by with your camera and your phone out, just ready? Where are you streaming at? Why are you shaking like a leaf, though? Why are you shaking like a leaf?
Where are you streaming, bro?
Why are you shaking so bad? You better get back over there with your friends if you're so scared.
Yeah. What's up?
You want to kiss?
No, I'm.
I mean, it looks
you
like
sure?
you're like really.
Homie keeps stepping up on me.
I'm not stepping up on you. I didn't even raise a hand. I'm here smoking a fucking cigarette, and you're shaking like a leaf.
Yeah. You gonna follow me around now?
Yes, I am gonna follow you around. Oh, there you go.
You gonna follow me around?
Yes, I'm gonna follow you around. You want to fight me? This dude wants to fight me. You guys see this shit? He just been like this, like he wants to fight me. I'll beat your ass, bro. I'll beat your fucking ass. I'll beat your fucking ass if you want to fight me. Hey, get a picture of this right here, you Give me a picture of this right here, you fucking loser. Fuck you.
Oh, I'm just here to videotape.
Why are you shaking like a leaf? Are you scared? You probably shouldn't be here if you're so damn scared.
Yeah. Don't touch me. Alright, I'm gonna. You're gonna follow me now?
It's gonna make you not fucking filming people.
I'm allowed to do that. This is a public place.
Block you from filming people too, right?
Yeah. I suppose.
This is something definitely new. This isn't BLM. I've actually known a lot of BLM who are like very antagonistic towards Antifa because they like to hijack a lot of BLM protests.
What's up? I couldn't hear you.
I mean, BLM is like, or excuse me, Antifa is like defined by these white bread college students with skinny jeans, and they break shit during BLM protests.
Get the fuck out of here. Your camera's gonna get smashed. Go. Get out of here. Go. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Go. Get the fuck.
Wait, what the fuck did he just do? Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, the loud sound you just heard is the head of a security guard hitting a glass window after a man slapped him. A couple said that they were just trying to get to their home.
NBC6 reporter Amanda Placencia has more video showing what led to this confrontation.
Give me my license back.
Surveillance cameras captured the tense encounter. A Parkland security guard was simply doing his job, checking a resident's ID when a man and his wife got enraged. At one point in the video, you see the man slapping the guard. And then when the guard's head hit the glass door. Parkland Talk posted the video, which happened on January 4th in the gated community of Cascada and Muralago in Parkland. The Broward Sheriff's Office says the argument started when 46-year-old Joaquin Fagundo tried to enter the complex where he lives. It escalated after Fagundo got impatient that the guard was taking too long to bring his ID back. Footage then shows Fagundo and his wife enter the booth cursing and yelling as they get in the guard's face. She then grabs the ID from the guard's desk, but it doesn't end there. Fagundo then comes back and hits the attendant. Neighbors we spoke with say they were appalled by what was caught on video.
It's horrible, and I know where he lives, so I'll stay away from him.
It's sad to see that some people cannot behave under some certain circumstances, and they take it up.
Sorry about that.
ID from the guard's desk, that the guard was taking too long to bring his ID back. Footage then shows Fagundo and his wife enter the booth cursing and yelling as they get in the guard's face. She then grabs the ID from the guard's desk, but it doesn't end there. Fagundo then comes back and hits the attendant. Neighbors we spoke with say they were appalled by what was caught on video.
It's horrible, and I know where he lives, so I'll stay away from him.
It's sad to see that some people cannot behave under some certain circumstances, and they take it up to a level that.
I mean, that's
ways to resolve something.
That's assault and battery right there.
Security, which employs the guard, said he had some bruising from the incident, and they had this statement which read in part, following the established procedure, any vehicle which enters through the guest lane is to be screened to ensure they are permitted to enter the community. The officer appropriately asked for identification to verify the resident's identity. During the process, Mr. Fagundo and his wife became irate and started verbally insulting our officer. Our officer kept his composure as per his training and asked them to vacate the gatehouse.
Fagundo was arrested and charged with burglary and assault. He has since bonded out of jail and he pleaded not guilty. We reached out to his wife and she had no comment. We have not yet heard back from their attorney.
Ha! Okay, so I'm going to assume that Dana was accurate in her donation. And I trust her for that. God damn it. I can barely see.
There once was a ship that put
to sea, in the name of the ship that fully of the sea. Winds so hard and blow the ground and blow the always will blow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is
done, we our leave and go.
She and 2 weeks from shore, on her a right whale bore. The captain
called all hands and swore her take the whale in tow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the goose is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Before the boat had hit the water,
the whale is tilting up in quarter, all inside. Seed?
She dived down low.
Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take
our leave and go.
No line was cut, no.
Yes, we will do a trio with you and your daughter.
Will was freed, the captain's mind was not of greed, and he belonged
to Women's Creed. She took her the ship in tow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the talking is done, we'll take our leave and go.
For for 40 days or even more. The lane went slack, then tight once more. All boats were lost, there were only 4, but still that will did go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and
tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take
your leave and go.
As far as
further fights along, the lines are cut and the whale's now gone. Wellerman's switch.
Regular call to
encourage the captain, crew, and all.
May the
weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the
weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
All right, I need another confirmed donation. If you want me to do more, I need another confirmed donation. I'll lower it to $20. $20 to Virgo's GoFundMe. And we're going for more sea shanties. Oh, you did? Oh, you did KSE? You did? Fuck. All right, fine. All right, Liz and Keeping It Criminal both donated. All right, fine.
Oh, the
times are hard and the waves will slow. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
I guess it's time for us to go.
And it's time for us to leave her.
Beware these packet ships, I say.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
They'll steal your stores and your clothes away.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
There's Liverpool Pat in his tarpaulin hat.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
And Yankee John, the pocket rat.
And it's time for us to leave her.
She would not wear and she would not stay.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
She shipped great seas both night and day.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
It's rotten beef and weevilly bread.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
It was pumpered around, the old man said.
And it's time for us to leave her.
The sails all furled, our work is done.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Now ashore we'll take our run.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Kitty! For it is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Yeah, that's what happens when you miss out, Alpha. All right, one more, because it's counted.
Now you're ready to sail.
Sail for the horn, way, hey, roll and go.
Our boots and our clothes, boys, are all in the horn.
And it's Looking randy dandy, yo. Heave up on a heave away. Way, hey, roll and go.
Anchors on board and the cables all scored to be rollicking
randy dandy, yo.
Soon we'll be warping her out through the locks.
Way, hey, roll and go.
Where the pretty young girls all come down in their frocks to be
rollicking randy dandy, yo. Heave up on a heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. As it goes rolling, the tables are sworn. He rollicking randy dandy, yo.
Come breast the bars, bullies, heave her away.
Way, roll and go.
Soon we'll
Dread.
down through the bay. We rollicking dandy
dandy, yo. Heave up on a heave away. Way, hey, roll and go.
Anchors on board and the
cables are sworn. We rollicking randy dandy, yo. All right. Any more donations so far? Any more donations so far? That was 2 from KIC and what's her face? I'm sorry, I missed you. Any more donations for, again, I'm doing sea shanties, $20 towards Virgo's, GoFundMe, and I will do sea shanties. Because apparently you guys want me to do sea shanties, especially with an eye fucking patch on. I'm not gonna test them. I'm relying on good faith that you guys are actually donating. Why do I have an eye patch on? Because it was requested. I don't have a bird. Drunken Whaler as Herbert? You're gonna have to, you might have to do more than $20 for that one.
Oh, wow. Oh, what would you do with a drunken whaler?
Drunken whaler, what will we do with a drunken whaler? What will we do with a drunken whaler early in the morning?
And up she rises. Up she rises. I know what else is rising.
Shooting through the heart with a loaded pistol. Shooting through the heart with a loaded pistol. Shooting through the heart with a
Oh, and pistols. Oh my. You're speaking my language, sweetheart.
Come on. I need another confirmed donation. If you want me to keep on singing shanties, I need that donation. Or else we gonna watch some other stuff. If you want me to sing Bully in the Alley, I need a donation. Come on. $20, that's all it is. $20 to help Virgo Triad. Please, guys, do it for her. What else can we watch in the meantime, though? Theodoric, if you're unaware, Virgo Triad is a YouTuber who many of us in the community would consider to be the godmother of the Watchdog community. She was the OG, the YouTuber who started the anti-sovereign citizen movement. Anti-scam artist. She's been there for a long time. She inspired most of us in the community that we see today, myself included, Schrodinger, plenty of others. She is renowned for her willingness to do research, to actually get the documents, to do the public information requests, to call out a lot of the scammers, a lot of the sovereign citizens that you see on YouTube today. And we learned today, as a matter of fact, that her house burned down in what sounds to me like a freak accident, and which not only led her to lose all of her worldly possessions, but has both herself and her husband in the ICU in the last couple of days. She also has 5 dogs, 3 of which have been recovered and are being taken care of by a relative, 2 of which are still on the loose, unfortunately. And an acquaintance has established a GoFundMe to help her in her time of need. Schrodinger, as well as many others, have confirmed the authenticity of her situation. As we all know that, a lot of, fundraising scams are prevalent. They're a thing, unfortunately, as sad as it is to say. But Schrodinger has vouched for it, as well as many, many, many others have also vouched for the authenticity of her situation. A link to her GoFundMe is pinned on my chat. And I have donated $100 beforehand, before the live stream, as a part of the stream so far. Because of people being able to get bingo during my breakdown of the Moorish Sovs in New Jersey, I've donated another $100 towards it, and I'm taking, you know, anybody who says that they donated $20 or more to Virgo's GoFundMe, I'm willing to do sea shanties as a result, because apparently you guys like it when I sing off key. So that's the situation right now. And I am just offering that up, offering my own humiliation, my own embarrassment for a good cause as we can, because she has done so much for this community. She's done so much for everybody. As I said, she's the godmother of this movement, this community. And, you know, it's up to us to provide her with that level of support. And so that's why we're doing this. That's why I'm doing this. All right. Robbie Anderson says, just sent $25. All right. To PayPal. All right. I'm going to hold you. Again, I'm not going to, you know, hardcore vet. I'm relying on the honor system of my viewers. I love you guys. I trust you guys. So I'm relying on y'all on the honor system and saying that you donated $25, I'm going to believe you, and we're going to do some more sea shanties. All right.
Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley.
Hey, hey, bully in the alley.
Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the shinbone now. Sally is a girl in Shinbone Alley.
Hey, hey, bully in the alley.
Sally is a girl that I like nearly.
Bully in the bone down. Oh,
I'm
bully in the alley. Way, hey, bully in the alley. Bully in the alley.
Shinbone now. I found myself out on the trio.
Hey, hey, bully in the alley.
Myself, which I'm so free of.
Bully on the ship, roll down. Oh,
I'm bully in the alley.
Hey, bully in the alley.
I'm
Bully in the alley. Ship roll down.
I waltzed up to the angel and off. Hey, bully in the alley. I kicked on the door and walked right in. Oh,
bully on the ship roll down.
Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Hey, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm
bully in the alley. Bully on the ship roll down. Oh,
up to the barroom counter.
Hey, bully in the alley.
I met with Greasy Annie.
Bully on the ship roll down. Oh, bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley.
Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the Shinbone now. I bought a rum and I bought a gin.
Way, bully in the alley.
Wine of white and red. Oh,
bully on the ship roll down. Oh, bully in the alley. Way, hey, bully in the alley. Bully in the alley. Bully on the ship roll down.
And when I've spent and all me did, oh,
hey, bully in the alley.
Too bad we both did creep off.
Bully in the ship roll down. Oh, Bully in the alley.
Bully in the alley, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley, bully down the chimney.
Roll down.
We're open tumble all night long.
Hey, hey, bully in the alley.
The cock did call, bully down the chimney now.
Hold up. Bully in the alley, way, bully in the alley, drop the hell on, bully in the alley, bully on the ship, roll down.
I left my gal to go out sailing,
way, hey, bully in the alley,
myself to go out whaling,
bully on the ship, roll down. Drop the ball on, bully in the alley, way, bully in the alley, bully in the alley, bully on the ship, bro down. Up the ball on, bully in the alley, way, bully in the alley, up the bully in the alley, bully on the ship, bro down. This is not a sea shanty, so it doesn't count.
He was just a rook,
only rogue,
and he surely shook with pride. He checked all his equipment and made sure his pack was tight. He had to sit and listen to those awful engines roar.
You ain't gonna jump no more. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. You ain't gonna jump no more. Zoom, 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 zoom.
Is everybody happy? Cried the sergeant looking up. Our hero feebly answered yes, and then they stood him up. He jumped into the icy blast, his static line and hook,
and he ain't gonna jump no more. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. You ain't gonna jump no more.
Zoom, 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 zoom. He counted long, he counted loud, he waited for the shock. He felt the wind, he felt the cold, he felt the awful drop. The silk from his reserve spilled out and wrapped around his legs,
and he ain't gonna jump no more. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. You want a heart rate monitor? Fine.
Hell of a way to die.
He ain't gonna jump no more.
Zoom, 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 zoom. The riser swung around his neck, connectors cracked his dome. Suspension lines were tied in knots around his skinny bones. The canopy became his shroud, he hurtled to the ground,
and he ain't gonna jump no more. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. He ain't gonna jump no more. Zoom, 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 zoom.
For days he lived and loved and love kept running through his mind. He thought about the girl back home, the one he left behind. He thought about the medicos and wondered what they'd find.
And he ain't gonna jump no more. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. He ain't gonna jump no more. Zoom, 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 zoom.
The ambulance was on the spot, the jeeps were running wild. medics jumped and screamed with glee, rolled up their sleeves and smiled. For it had been a week or more since last the shoe had failed.
And he ain't gonna jump no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. He ain't gonna jump no more. Zoom, 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 zoom.
Hang on. He hit the ground, the sound was splat, his blood went spurting high. His comrades, they were heard to say, a hell of a way to die. He lay the rolling ground in the welter of his gore,
and he ain't gonna jump no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. He ain't gonna jump no more. There was blood upon the risers, there were brains upon the shoes. Intestines were a-dangling from his paratrooper suit. He was a mess, they picked him up and poured him from his boots, and he ain't gonna jump no more. Gory,
Glory, what a hell of a way to die. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die.
Gory, gory,
What a hell of a way to die.
he ain't
Gonna jump no more.
Well, Scott.
Oh. Before I get fucking, YouTube striked. Any donations, when I was gone? $20. That's $20. That's all it takes, y'all. Or else we're gonna listen to We Are Number One, but in metal. Different metal styles. 20 more? Alright.
I thought I heard you sing you a song. Come all you young sailor and listen
to me. Sing you the song and the fish in the sea, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. He winds westerly, blow, he winds blow. Nolly Celester, Lord Sandy, she blows.
Jumps the gale with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail, and it's
windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. He winds westerly, blowy winds blow. Southwesterly, slider sea blows.
Jumps the shark with his 9 rows of
the teeth.
You eat
Get the low boys and I'll eat the beef in this windy weathers, boys. Stormy weathers, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. One westerly, he winds blow. These are vesters, or steady she blows.
Jumps the whale,
some all.
Want any wind, well, I'll blow you a squall, and
it's windy weather, boys. Stormy weather, boys. The wind blows, we're all together, boys. Boy, winds westerly, blowy winds blow.
Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes. A poor old man came riding by, and we sang
so, and we know so.
A poor old man came riding by, oh poor old man. Says I, old man, your horse will die. And we say so, and we know so. And if he dies, we'll dance his eye, oh poor
old man.
And if he don't, I'll ride him again. And we say so,
and we know so.
And I'll ride him until the Lord knows when, oh
that poor old man.
Dead as a nail in the lamp room door, and we
say so, and we know so.
And he won't come worrying us no more. Oh,
poor old man.
Use the hair of his tail to sew our sails, and we say so,
and we know so.
And the iron of his shoes to make deck nails. Oh,
poor old man.
Drop him down with the long, long rope, and we
say so, and we know so.
Where the sharks will have his body, and the devil will take his soul. Oh.
Man. All right. I'm waiting for the next $20.
All right. I can see that I will have to teach you how to be villains.
Oh, Patricia, hold on. I have to listen to this now. Patricia and Heather.
Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Don't touch that.
We're number one. Let's try something else. Now once again, here's the deal. This little fight on this banana peel.
Out of these bands, I think I know about five of the bands that are listed here.
What are you doing?
Back to sea shanties. All right, as promised, I have Patricia and Heather. All right, what sea shanty have I not played yet? Hold on. The original Drunken Sailor. Way up she rises. Way hey up she rises early in the morning. With a drunken sailor. A drunken sailor. What we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning. Way up she rises. Wait, hey, up she rises. Head up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the covers with a hose pipe on her. Put him in the covers with a hose pipe on her. Put him in the covers with a hose pipe on her early in the morning. Wait up she rises. Head up she rises. Head up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober early in the morning. Way up she rises. Hey, up she rises. Hey, up she rises early in the morning.
William Taylor was a brisk young sailor, full of heart and full
of fame.
Till he did his mind uncover to a youthful lady.
You know what I mean? I don't know these lyrics. I'm sorry.
Him on the King's Highway as he went for to be married. First he was and sent away. Follow-ing-along, I did her, oh, follow-ing-along, I did. Follow-ing-along, I did her, oh, follow-ing-along, I did. Sailor's clothing she put on, went aboard a man of war. Her pretty little fingers, long and slender, they were smeared with pitch and tar. On that ship there was a battle, she amongst the rest did fight. The wind blew off her silver, but her breasts were bare, all snowy white. Following the long
I don't know the lyrics, so it's not fair to you.
The work was hard and the wages
small. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
I guess it's time for us to go.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long, the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Oh, I thought I heard the old man say,
leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Oh, tomorrow you will get your pay.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, voice is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
The winds blew foul and the seas run high.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
We shipped 'em green and none went by.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and his winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
The mate was a bucko and the old man a Turk.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
And the bosun was a beggar with a middle name.
The bosun! And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
The old man swears and the mate swears too.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
The crew all swear, and so would you.
And it's time for us to leave her.
Leave her.
Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is long, and his winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Their starboard pump is like the crew.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
It's all worn out and will not do.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
The rats have gone and we the crew.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
It's time, be damned, that we went to.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Oh, the
voyage is on, and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Well, I pray that we shall ne'er more see.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
A hungry ship, the likes of she.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is on and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I cannot believe you guys just sat there and let me sing all of that.
Billy Riley!
Old Billy Riley was a dancing master. Oh, Billy
Riley, oh,
Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley, Billy Riley, master of a droga.
Oh, Billy Riley,
oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley, master of a droga, bound for Antigua.
Oh, Billy Riley, oh,
master of a droga. Oh, Billy
Riley.
Riley has a second daughter. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley.
Guys, $120 to make it to our goal of 10K to help out Virgo Triad. $120 left. Come on.
Oh, Billy Riley.
Riley, oh.
Missy Riley.
Oh, Billy Riley, oh.
Missy Riley, oh, Billy Riley. Had a pretty daughter, but we can't get at her. Oh,
Billy Riley, oh.
Pretty daughter. Oh,
Mitchell, I am shit canned, but at least I'm singing shanties for donations for Virgo. Yeah.
Oh, Billy Riley threw her, and away we go, boys.
Oh, Billy Riley, oh.
Her up and oh, Billy Riley, oh, and belay, boys. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley, one more pull and oh, Billy Riley, oh. A poor old man came
riding high, say so, and we know so.
A poor old man
came riding high, a poor old man.
Says I, old man, your horse will die.
And we say so, and we know so.
And if he dies, we'll tan his hide.
A poor old man.
And if he don't, I'll ride him again.
And we say so, and we know so.
And I'll ride him till the Lord knows when.
A poor old man.
He's dead as a nail in the lamp room door.
And we say so, and we know so.
And he won't come worrying us no more.
A poor old man.
We'll use the hair of his tail to sew our sails. And we say so, and we know so. And the iron of his shoes to make deck nails.
A poor old man.
We'll drop him down with a long, long row. And we say so, and we know so. Where the sharks will have his body and the devil take his soul.
A poor old man. Okay. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm sorry. Hold on. Can't see shit, Captain. I see that it's $99.50 right now. And you know what? Fuck it. There was an error? What the shit? What the? Why? What? Hang on. Why was there an error? What the shit? I'm not broke. I don't know why I got that. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know why I got that error message. Let me try it again. It gave me an error message. I don't know why. Fucking hell. Well, hopefully it may have went through. I'm sorry. I did want to be that last 50. I'm sorry. That may have been it, Dana, that I made several donations tonight. So who knows? It may be that.
She rises way, hey, up she rises way, hey, up she rises early in the morning. What will we do with her?
Well, fuck. I wanted to be that last 50 to make it 10K, but I made an initial $100 before my stream, and then I made 4 donations of $25 throughout this current live stream. So that may have been what flagged it. So, oh well.
A drunken sailor, what will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
Way up she rises.
Way up she rises. Way up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the scuppers with a hose
pipe on him.
Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe
on him.
Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe
on him. Early in the morning. Way up she rises.
Way up she
rises.
Way up she rises
early in the morning.
Put him in the brig until he's sober.
Put him in the brig until he's sober.
Put him in the brig
until he's sober. Early in the morning.
Way
up she rises.
Way
up she rises. Way up she rises. Early in the morning.
I thought I heard the old man say.
What? Why is my dude wearing a what? You know what? Never mind.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye will get your pay. And it's
time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Oh, leave her, Johnny. leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
She shipped it green and none went by.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Oh, leave her, Johnny,
leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
I hate to sail on this
rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
No grog allowed and rotten
then grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the
voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
We swear by rote for want of
more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
But now we're through, so we'll go on shore.
And it's time for us to leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Oh, leave her,
Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
I dreamed a dream the other night.
Lowlands,
lowlands away.
Oh my God.
My love, she came dressed all in white. Lowlands away. I dreamed my love came in my sleep. Lowlands, lowlands away. John. Her cheeks were wet, her eyes did weep. Lowlands away. She came to me at my bedside.
Lowlands, lowlands away.
John. All dressed in white like some fair bride.
Lowlands away.
And bravely in her bosom fair.
Lowlands, lowlands away.
John.
God damn it.
Red rose my love did wear.
Lowlands away.
She made no sound, no word she said.
Lowlands, lowlands away.
John. And then I knew my love was dead. Lowlands away.
All right. I'm gonna confirm this. On Memorial Day weekend, I'm going to my sister's in the shore. My sister's brother-in-law, love him. He has a boat at the shore house. I am going to hijack their speaker system, and I'm going to play nothing but shanties while we're on the boat.
Awoke to hear
And I will live stream that for you guys.
the cry. Lowlands, lowlands away. Oh, watch on deck. Oh, watch ahoy.
Say, was you ever in Rio Grande? Away, you Rio. It's there that the river brings down golden sand, and we're bound for the Rio Grande. And away, boys, away, away, way, hey, roll and go. Our boots and our clothes, boys, are all in
the storm. Y'all looking randy dandy, oh. Heave up on a heave away, way, roll and go. And because of all in the tables are sworn, we're all looking randy dandy, oh. Look, Captain! Salvage!
Open her out through the locks. Way,
roll and go.
The pretty young girls all come down in their frocks to be.
They're all looking randy dandy, oh. Heave up on 'em, heave away. Way, roll and go. And 'cause us all in the tables are sworn, we're all looking randy dandy, oh.
Come breast the bars, bullies, heave her away.
Way, roll and go.
Soon we'll be rolling her down through the bay to be.
We all looking randy dandy, oh. Heave up on 'em, heave away. Way, roll and go. And 'cause of all in the cables are sworn, we're all looking randy dandy, oh. Have a good night, Keepin'.
Hey, boys.
Oh, don't just hear the old man say goodbye, fare thee well.
I'll be back. We're not done yet.
Oh, don't just hear the old man say hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, fare thee well. Goodbye, fare thee well. Where all of them duties they will come down. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And when we gets to the Wallasey gates, goodbye, fare thee well, goodbye, fare thee well. Oh, Sally and Oily, for the flashmen do wait. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And one to the other you'll hear them say, goodbye, fare thee well, goodbye, fare thee well. Oh, here comes Johnny with his 14 months' pay. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We'll meet these fly girls and we'll ring the old bell. Goodbye, fare thee well, goodbye, fare thee well. And with them duties we'll raise merry hell. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to the gals of Old Town. Goodbye, fare thee well, goodbye, fare thee well. And stamp up me bullies and heave it around. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And when we gets home, boys, oh, won't we fly round. Goodbye, fare thee well, goodbye, fare thee well. We'll heave up the anchor to this bully sound. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're all homeward bound for the old backyard. Goodbye, fare thee well, goodbye, fare thee well. Then heave me bullies, we're all bound onward. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. Heave with a will, boys, oh, heave long and strong. Goodbye, fare thee well, goodbye, fare thee well. And sing a good chorus, for it is a good song. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound, we'll have yous to know. Goodbye, fare thee well, goodbye, fare thee well. And over the water to England must go. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. Come, all you young sailormen, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester boy, steady she goes. Up jumps the eel with its slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester boy, steady she goes. Then up jumps the shark with his 9 rows of teeth, saying, you eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the beef. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester boy, steady she goes. Now up jumps the whale, the largest of all. If you want any wind, well, up luck is a squall. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester boy, steady she goes.
Thou wast old ship that ever did sail, sailed out of Harwich on a windy day.
And we're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day that we get our pay.
She was built in Roman time, held together with bits of twine.
And we're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day that we get our pay.
Nothing in the galley, nothing in the hold. Skipper's turned in with a bag of gold.
And we're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day that we get our pay.
Off Orford Ness she sprang a leak, here a poor old timbers creak.
And we're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day that we get our pay.
We pumped our way round Scalby Ness, where the wind backed round to the west-nor'west.
And we're waiting for the day.
All right, you heard them all, but hold up. I need confirmation that we've had several more donations tonight. Oh, we're not done yet. KIC, we're not done yet. Not until I know. Have we gone bowling with our cousins yet? I need confirmation. I need more confirmation that Winston. Hey. Say hi. Winston. Say hi to the audience. Winston. All right, you guys got your Winston and Archer.
Yes! Rats! Cat revenge, motherfuckers!
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like the breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, all my memories gather round her. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, tainted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrops in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, I hear the voice and the lonely announcer calls me. Radio reminds me of the home far away, and driving down the whole that I could have been born yesterday. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads. See you later, Oscar. Adios. Nope. That's gonna get me striked. 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 Dios mío. And he don't stop coming, 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 and he don't stop coming. Well, you know what? I'm already at the point, P. Rhymes, that I am all about singing. Wait, you want me to do metal number 1 again?
All right, I can see that I will have to teach you how to be villains.
Now listen closely. Here's a legal lesson in trickery.
All right, so far I know Avenged Sevenfold and Marilyn Manson.
Down in history. If you wanna be a villain number 1, you have to chase a superhero on the run.
Korn, obviously.
Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound.
Don't touch that.
Don't touch that! Black Sabbath!
We're number 1.
I have not heard of them. Metallica.
Now look at the stats that I just found.
Periphery, yes.
Be ready to throw.
Me? Oh, let's try something else. Now once here's
Not these guys.
like this banana peel. What are you doing?
No, I haven't actually yet. Similar to, but not them. Not them either. But you're number 1. Nightwish! Yes! Not all together. And it's so good. Hey, hey! So 8 bands I recognize. An Artie stream, yes. God damn it. No, it's not. I've live streamed Doom Eternal and I've never been copyright strike. Dragon! There's a reason why I have a Doom Eternal helmet. I know, P. Rhymes, I know. Sad. It's sad. But I know. Come on! All right, we have no. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. fucking mad lad. He is insane. He is goddamn fucking insane. When you got a doctoral degree and working at McDonald's. Level 100 player entering a level 1 area be like. When your 7-year-old brother asks you to help with his math homework for your studying physics in college. Alright, you got the point. Alright, you got the point. You got the fucking point. Alright, leave me alone. Ah! You guys know what I'm about at this point in my drunkenness. Accept it.
What's up, my nigga? Yo, bitch dress you or what?
You would be wise to walk away now.
Oh, so you think you a gangster now, huh? I'm an Apache. I'll scalp your ass. Pathetic.
That is enough.
Truly pathetic. You must be one of them low IQ kind of niggas. Bitch, I'd hate men too if I look like that. Neanderthal.
Watch your tone, boy.
Now you a fool.
You're dead.
Ah! What the hell?
I had hoped to spare you.
With a yes, I patch.
Shit wasn't right. There's some shady shit
Ammunition.
going on.
Armorer to the stars.
Hey, what's up, man?
Firing range is in the back, and all our weapons are customizable.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm assassinating this Neanderthal motherfucker.
Quit all that. Just straight up artillery, man, all right?
Yo, y'all shut the fuck up. I got this, you clowns. Hey, there he is. No shit. There you go. Fucking Neanderthal motherfucker.
What the fuck?
It's nothing. It's nothing to a boss. So what the fuck you saying, homie?
Why is Kratos drinking a latte?
My
Fuck you!
home.
Motherfucking asshole!
Go.
You gotta be bullshitting me, man.
They do not listen.
With a Pliskin looking at. Pliskin having ass looking at. God damn it. No! No, I'm not doing this. I'm doing this. Damn it. Fuck you. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much.
What's up? Can a low come up in your crib? Man, fuck you. I'll see you at work.
Hark! I scorn thee, thine stockfish. Hast thou become green with envy of mine beauty? Methinks you doth need to tend to your thatch, for it will impress the maidens of late. And lo! Your beloved shall reacheth you in a pursuit, lest she art colluding
with thou
cranial
physician and Ligatolarian! Ligatolarian! Ligatolarian isn't even a fucking thing! Damn it. I hate this so much.
What's up? Can a low come up in your crib?
Man, fuck you. I'll see you at work.
Ah, shut up. Don't be mouthing off because you know I'm well fit. How's about you shave off that fucking mop and you might get some skanks on your knob? Actually, mate,
Oh, what?
maybe that's get Tanisha will ring your ugly mug if she ain't still shagging a Ed Quack or Tom Sawyer, the slag.
Tom Sawyer!
What?
Fucking Tom Sawyer! Fuck! And Tom Sawyer. I know the fucking live action. Yes, I know the live action. Ligatarian.
What's up? Can a low come up in your crib?
Man, fuck you, nigga.
I'll see you at work.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe if you got rid of the old yee ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick. Nah, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass and she quit fucking with that brain surgeon and lawyer shit.
Oh, you're fucking with.
Nigga.
What?
Those were the actual voice actors for both Franklin and Lamar. I love it. Low with that ligatarian. I keep forgetting I need to use ligatarian more in normal conversation. Fucking hell. Are you people? I've already sung all the fucking shanties, so that's why we're doing what we're doing right now. I actually love this song. That's why I'm playing this right now. And I played Battlefield 5 even though it was kind of garbage compared to the other Battlefields. Later, KIC. I played the fucking shit out of the Pacific DLC, P Rhymes. I played nothing but the Pacific DLC in the first half of 2020. Especially Iwo Jima.
Support is on the way.
Crosshair! Wake Island! I do love Wake Island. Fucking Battlefield classic. Alright, I'm done. Alright. Battlefield 5 could have been so much better. But I don't want to get into that because you guys... That's not what this channel is about. This channel is about sovereign citizens and First Amendment auditors. Not about gaming. Alright, I'm done. You don't want to hear me rant about fucking video games like a goddamn fucking nerd. Epic Tetris theme.
There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of that ship was the Billy o' Tea. The winds blew hard about it down, blow me pulley boys blow.
When the weathermen come, sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tugging is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow.
Soon may the whalemen come,
sugar and
tea and rum.
One day when the tugging is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her when she dived down below.
Soon may the weathermen come, sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tugging is done, we'll take
our tea and oh.
No line was cut, no whale was freed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow.
Soon may the weathermen come, tea and rum.
One day when the tugging is done, we'll take
our tea and go.
For 40 days or even more, the line went slack then tight. Well lost, there were only 4, but still that whale did go.
Soon may the weatherman comes,
sugar and tea
and rum.
One day when the tugging is done, we'll take our
tea and go.
As far as I've heard, the fight's still on. The line's not cut and the whale's not gone. The wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew and all.
Soon may the weatherman comes, and tea and rum. One day
we'll take
this premiered April 16, 2021?
To bring us
that was gold smart.
One day when the tugging is done, we'll take our leave and
go. I did not know that this premiered so recently.
There once was a cat with a
hungry belly.
The cat was Whiskers
Jelly.
Was dry and his bowl was bare. Meow, me furry cat.
Meow. Soon may the kitty man come. Yes, and he numbs. One day when the critters come, he'll leave to the hole.
Well, Jelly got his boys and they gathered round. They scattered seeds from a sack they found. In hopes the seeds they spread on the ground would bring small critters a boot.
Soon may the kitty man come. Waits for nice and easy numbs.
One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full. While the gang was bored and morale had dipped, till one of the seeds grew green catnip. They snipped and they stacked and they all got ripped. They all had
now at night. Soon may the kitty man come, the tasters, mice, and tasty nums. One day the critters come, till we're left for.
Were hung and the morn was nigh. The net was strong and they all got high. Their bellies were shrunk and their bowls still dry. Oh, bring us
some day. Soon may the kitty man come, sisters, mice, and tasty nums. One day when the critters come, till we're all for. God damn it. Ah, you people.
I thought I heard the old man say,
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Tomorrow ye will get your pay.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
For the voyage is long
and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
She shipped it
green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Leave
her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long, and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
I hate to sail on this
rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
No grog allowed, and the
rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
We swear by our oath for want of more.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
But now we're through, so we'll go on shore.
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on.
Prince of Wales came over here.
Them goddamn Irish. Hold on.
Tim MacDonald, I'm a native of the Isle. Was born among old Erin's bogs when I was
but a child.
Father fought in
98 for liberty told so dear.
He fell upon
the Vinegar Hill, Irish volunteer.
and raised the heart.
Oh, but Erin boys, the flag we all revere.
We'll fight and fall beneath its
These folks are like Irish volunteers.
Raise the harp of
But
it.
Erin boys, the flag we all revere.
We'll fight and fall beneath.
Beneath its folds are like Irish volunteers. Erin go Brock.
When I was driven from my home by Anna Purser's hand, I cut my sticks and greased me brogues and came o'er to this land. I found a home and many friends and some that I love dear. The jabbers, I'll stick to them like bricks in an
Irish volunteer.
Fill your glass.
That's what's up, my boys, and drink a hearty cheer. All our attention and the Irish volunteers.
Fill your glasses up, me boys, and drink a hearty cheer to the land of our adoption and the Irish volunteers. Now when the traitors in the south commenced a warlike raid, I quickly then laid down my hog to the devil with my spade. To a recruiting office then I went that happened to be near, and joined the good old 69th like an Irish
volunteer.
Fill the ranks and march.
All there's away, the traitors do we fear.
Drive them all to blazes, says the
Irish volunteers.
Fill the ranks and march away, no traitors do we fear. We'll drive them all to blazes, says the Irish
volunteers. Oi! You guys, whenever I hear this song, you guys remember that scene in Gangs in New York when the Irish are like literally getting off the boat and you see the table with the Union soldiers like, this one here, sign this to make yourself a U.S. citizen. This one makes you a member of the Union Army. Now fight for your fucking country. They're literally fresh off the fucking boat.
Now when the Prince of Wales came over here,
God damn it.
Oh, everybody turned out, you know, in gold and tinsel too. But then the good old 69th didn't like these lords or peers. They wouldn't give a damn for kings, the Irish volunteers. We love the land of liberty, its laws we will revere. But the devil take a nobility, says the
Irish volunteer.
We love the land of
liberty, its laws we will revere. Take the nobility, it's the Irish volunteer. Because motherfuck the British!
In the south should we'll drive them to the devil as St. Patrick did the toads. We'll give them all short nooses that come just
below the ears. Irish hemp by Irish volunteers. McKellen. McClellan. Oh God.
Victory, the Irish volunteers. Then here's to brave McClellan, whom the army now reveres. He'll lead us on to victory, the Irish volunteers.
Oh no. Ready! Take aim! for that opinion. I got one better.
With glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Hey, you know what? Fuck you, British. Just because you colonized everything doesn't mean you're better than us, motherfuckers.
Up to mighty London came an Irish lad one day.
Yep.
All the streets were paved with gold, so everyone was gay. Singing
Yay!
Piccadilly, Strand and Leicester Square, till Paddy got excited and he shouted to them there. It's a long
way to Pictionary.
It's a long way.
You know what? Fuck you. Seek me out! You're goddamn right. This is filling right now. I'm sorry. This is filling me with disgust right now.
Written first
Yeah, no, motherfuck the British. Motherfuck the British. Fucking cult, you motherfuckers. Fuck you. Fuck yourself. There is a goddamn reason why we got our freedom from you motherfuckers. Fuck the British. Fucking loyalist, red coat motherfuckers. Fuck you. That's what I gotta say. America, motherfuckers. Do you speak it? And shit just dropped off my desk. Still, though, fuck you. Fuck the British.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice wielding power of the ancient Lord Art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborn.
I like how he's wearing the base iron armor set.
Tobakin, naloksin los varin, bodain vokul, maferakastal, arfinor och pargan, fudnos honsin grossan, tobakin, vahin, kogan mundra.
And now I have to fucking play Skyrim again. This trailer alone is like, alright, now I have to play Skyrim again. Period. End of story. Done. Dragon Ball.
You should have acted. They're already here. The Elder Scrolls told of their return. Their defeat was merely a delay. To the time after Oblivion opened. When the Sons of Skyrim would spill their own blood. But no one wanted to believe they even existed.
Dragons!
And when the truth finally dawns, it dawns in fire. But
there was one thing here.
In their
tongue is the Wakin.
Dragonborn.
Yes! I will fucking fight you. Yes! The Dragonborn trailer is fucking badass. Bear in mind, for all of you guys who don't know, I did not touch any Elder Scrolls until I played Skyrim in 2017. In terms of Bethesda, I've only known Fallout. Fallout was my jam, is my jam. Holy shit, I still have fucking Fallout crates to unlock here. I've only ever played Fallout. I did not touch any Elder Scrolls game until I played Skyrim in 2017.
He was once one of them, the Dragon Priest. He ruled here in their name, ruled over Solstheim. But he did not serve the dragons. He devoured them. And like them, he seeks to return.
I hate to pause it right here. Skyrim, when I played Skyrim Blind, that is the game that skyrocketed me from 550 subs to over 1,000 when I played Skyrim Blind.
You didn't think that you were the only one. He was the first. Dragonborn.
Oh, my Skyrim mod list is something. Ah. Excuse me. Dios mío. These motherfuckers. Mike, ready?
He's rusty.
Laughs in British.
Nearly.
Nearly. Fucking laughs in British. You fucking. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. You bitch. God damn it. They had copyright. They detected copyright shit on my stream. All right. I'm going to stop playing that and play some other shit. Think, Fallout, think. All right. That meme is already done and dusted. Must suck, doesn't it? Yeah. You must be mad, motherfuckers! You lost! You lost! You mad, bro? You mad? Reaganism intensifies, motherfuckers! Alright, I had to play. God damn it. You mad, bro? Fucking still salty after 200 years, huh, bitches? Probably. I'm probably laughing through the 9/11 troop. Yeah, I am. But you know what? I'm still laughing at it. You know what? We're 20 years later. I'm still happy about it. The Brits playing the Star Spangled Banner? You're goddamn right. All right, we're gonna do one more before we end this stream. We got Uno Mas. What do you guys think? fuck up, Keith. Shut the fuck up. Cleanliness! Only!
Laser.
Alright, we're done. Alright. We're done. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Can't see shit, Captain. Motherfuck the Canadians, aka America's hat. Thank you guys for being with me. I'm glad to be back. I'll be back on Thursday. We'll see what happens then. And yeah. Take care. Adios. And have a good night. Please support Virgo Triad if you haven't already. And yeah. Have a good night. Later. Oi.